Hi, everyone. Welcome to a special regular season contest. Tonight doubles as a West quarterfinal in the NBA Cup. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Minnesota Timberwolves going up against the Oklahoma City Thunder. This is Brian Anderson. I'm here with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Looking now at some numbers for Jalen Williams.
And all of a sudden, his three ball has left him. It's been a rough stretch for him the past 5 games. His percentage from downtown isn't near what it once was, but he's not going to give up. He'll try to get it going here today.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. And for the Timberwolves, Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. And it's Highland in at the point. Well, this game has that extra juice tonight. 2 NBA Cup group winners going at it.
Yeah, these have been 2 of the best Cup teams in the West. This should be a fantastic game. A spot in the semifinals is on the line.
Now here's Randle. Reid to screen on Holmgren. For 3, Randle, and he buries his first look.
Well, Julius Randle has put in time to grow his ability to make three-point shots. Nice delivery.
Reid against Hartenstein. To the paint. And that one's good. Holmgren.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Highland. For 3, Randle. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Holmgren. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility at both ends. And coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Williams in his last outing with 12 points. Hartenstein against Reid. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Oh, and Reid with a block.
Boy, give Naz Reid credit. He perfectly timed that block. Wow.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Now here's Highland. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Reid against Hartenstein. Launches a 3. Reid can't hit. The Thunder have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
I mean, Jalen Williams is a guy who a lot of people are excited about. He has the talent to be a multi-time All-Star and perhaps an even higher ceiling than that.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Randle outside. Reid, a screen on Holmgren. Here's Randle. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. Randle's got 5.
Well, the effectiveness of Julius Randle, wherever he is on the floor, the mid-range, one of those tools in the toolbox.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. All right, now we have a moment. Here are the most efficient teams from range over the past month. Fifth on the list, the Thunder.
Yeah, boy, they've been hot from three this past month. That's what happens when you have good shooters who get into a good rhythm.
Here's Edwards. 27 points his last game. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. Three-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
And the first one at the line is good. Approaching the midway point of the season now, Grant. How much do players want to be named an all-star?
You know, B.A., I'd say for the young guys and for guys in their twilight years, too, it means a lot. But for the guys that have done it a few times before, you know, sometimes that weekend off is a nice reset button.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Now here's Dort. No points so far. 5 on the clock. Here's Holmgren. It's rebounded by Minnesota. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
And that night, they did a great job of executing their plays and creating mismatches.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Highland. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to Randall. Inside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, such an impressive athlete. Mr. McDaniels, send it in.
Now here's Hartenstein. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. Good on the second one. Here's Edwards. Impressive numbers he's putting up, averaging just over 28 points a game. Highland looking for an opening. Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Puts it up from 17. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Randall. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Dort.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
To the inside. Here's Reed. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, B.A., and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game.
And that one falls for Reed.
Well, the beauty of someone like Naz Reid, he's proven already in his career, you can bring him off the bench to great effect, or if you need him to be a step-in starter, he's equally capable.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Caruso is checked in. And so Reed nails them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
It's Edwards with his... Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Can, capturing the moment. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Williams. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Hartenstein. Oh, and Reed with a block. Holmgren against Randall. McDaniels up top. It's Edwards on the wing. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds in the game. Williams passes to Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Caruso. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already. We're not even in the second half.
Down low. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Now Randall. Turned in an outstanding game against Milwaukee. Reed, a screen on Williams. Outside Edwards. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the second free throw is good.
Anthony Edwards is a physical force. This guy has the frame and the game to be an elite two-way player.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Reed. Now Randall. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Randall can't hit.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on McDaniels. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. He's off on that one. McDaniels with some nice D. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside Edwards. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. 7 points in the game.
How about that handle? The triple drive by Anthony Edwards, so tough.
Wallace outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams on the wing. Check by Randall. Williams in the post. Randall's there. Williams misses. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Pass to Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Minnesota will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Ingles comes in for McDaniels. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Edwards. And Dillingham subbed in for Highland. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Dillingham. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Pass to Ingles. Back to Randall. The three is up. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch and shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Caruso outside. Williams against Ingles with a 9-footer. Williams misses.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
for three. DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
And I'll tell you, that was not an easy environment to play in. It was a hostile crowd on the road, but it didn't bother them at all.
Well, the best way to silence a crowd is with your offensive game. Those fans got quiet in a hurry when the buckets started raining down.
One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's DiVincenzo. No points yet. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. And Minnesota with possession here. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Randall outside. On the wing, Ingles. The fader. And he can't get that one. Thunder leading by 3. To the middle. Randall with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. That's good from Dillingham. On the assist by Randall.
Boy, great gamble by Julius Randle. Sets up the transition game.
Williams against Ingles. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got his second bucket on the night.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted areas.
Here's Dillingham. He's guarded by Caruso. Pass to Randall. Over Holmgren. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. They've got Miller, Dillingham out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards, and it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Here's Holmgren. Miller pulls it in.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Edwards against Caruso. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game. Free throw good, Edwards. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Thunder with a lead. Caruso outside. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Wallace. Hits a three-pointer. Wallace has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Back to DiVincenzo. They set the pick. Shot clock at 5. Beyond the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Back to Caruso. Pass to Williams. Wallace with it. Over Dillingham. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Here's DiVincenzo. It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Joe. Unloads from 13. Inside. Edwards lays it in.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Here's Wallace. Takes it inside, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Caruso against Edwards. Oh, Williams with the block. They've got numbers. Back to Wallace. Caruso outside. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan. Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Wallace, right side. And it's blocked. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Edwards, no good. Thunder leading by 3. On the wing, Caruso. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. DiVincenzo with it. Joe covering. It's Edwards on the wing. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Williams' shot is good.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Edwards against Caruso. Pass to Dillingham. Out to DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Dort comes in for Joe. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter.
Right there.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Caruso. Holmgren with a screen on Highland. Just 4 to shoot. Caruso. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Caruso's got 6.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Williams against Edwards. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
Free throw good, Edwards. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for Oklahoma City. It's a 5-point game. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. On the wing, Caruso. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. And now a look at the teams who excelled at rebounding over the last month. Second, the Thunder.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. They really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
And Minnesota with some changes. Julius Randle comes in for Rudy Gobert, and Jaden McDaniels subbed in for DiVincenzo. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. So it's Oklahoma City now, leading by 5. Rebounded by Highland. The Timberwolves have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Outside McDaniels, pass to Randle, back to Daniels. Six to shoot. Here's Reed. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against the Clippers. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Highland. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in the game.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Highland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Reed can't hit. Oklahoma City leading by 7. And here is Williams. 5 points in the game. Floats one. Some solid defense from Edwards. Pass to Highland. Now Randle. Poke loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Down low. Here's Holmgren. Dort for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves shooting around 41% to the paint. Here's Reed. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Outside, Williams. Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Williams.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Williams. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And Williams drops them both. Well, Grant, it appears that league expansion is around the corner. Any concerns about spreading the talent too thin?
Not really, B.A. I mean, the global pool of players competing for an NBA roster spot has never been deeper. So there's plenty of talent to go around.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Timberwolves trail by 9. Randall, the pass to McDaniels. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
Pass to Williams. DiVincenzo against Dort. Back to Williams. Randall with a steal. Now here's DiVincenzo. Dort defending. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Oklahoma City leading by 5. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool. Well, Jaden McDaniels showing off his best skill, the anticipation steal and the finish. What a sequence.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Highland. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Wallace outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3. Offensive rebound. Dort. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And so it's Highland who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. They trail by 7. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. And that game will conclude a 4-game homestand for them. Now here's Highland. 13 points in the win against Milwaukee.
And another key for them was his rebounding. Just a great effort. They have no answer defensively inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Williams against Randall. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Second personal foul.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Chet Holmgren in for Wallace.
1 shot.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels. Reed, a screen on Williams. Pass to Randall. Just 5 on the clock. Rejected by Holmgren.
You love that Holmgren likes to send it back. Use that wingspan to full effect.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Highland, pass to Randall. And the layup is good. Randall's got 10 points in the game.
Guard him big, guard him small. Julius Randle is so crafty on the interior, it matters not. He's going to finish.
Now here's Williams. 7 points in the game, and the three-pointer goes. 5 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Hartenstein against Reed. Pass to DiVincenzo. From outside the arc. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Dort finds Williams. Back to Dort. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of this game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home club just couldn't pull out the win.
Yeah, last time against this team, they couldn't stay out of foul trouble, and that really hampered them.
Nothing wrong with aggression as long as you're smart about picking your spots. And let's see if they can be a bit more disciplined this evening.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. The first one falls. He does not get the second one. And so we wrap up the first half. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by 13. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Taking about the shot. Give it up for the participant.
Hello, everybody. Let's start out with a look at the recently announced Players of the Week. For the East, Cade Cunningham.
Oh, he does a lot for this team. Controls the pace, keeps everyone involved, and then he can score.
He has a great mix of point guard qualities. Makes this offense almost impossible to stop. Shifting back to that first half of play, let's focus on SGA. Man, is he off to a strong start.
If anyone out there is still sleeping on SGA, you better wake up. This dude is an elite scoring option. He's got the length, he's got the handles, and he finds ways to get to the rim at will.
I've seen them all. I've been awake on SGA since the beginning, or close to the beginning. He's the real deal.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. Now here's McDaniels. Outside, Highland. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Now here's Highland. Pass to Randall. Just 5 to shoot. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Holmgren. Edwards against Dort. Inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Here's Randall. No good with the elbow jumper. Oklahoma City leading by 15. Reed brings the double. To the inside. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Williams. Williams has got his 5th assist in this one. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Edwards. Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Williams from long range. Drills it from deep. Williams has got 10 points.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Randall, the pass to Reed. There's the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
It's time for dance day. If you see yourself on a big screen, you know what to do. Show it to you. Let's go.
Let's have a look at the current NBA scoring leaders. In the 3rd spot, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's proven to be an essential part of their offensive efforts, always playing hard on that end and ensuring they come up with points.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the 3rd quarter. The jump hook. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Randall's got 13 now.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. And that one drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 28. Timberwolves trail by 18. Highland, the pass to Reed. Here's the three. Sinks it from distance.
This has always been an aspect of Naz Reid's game, the ability to spread the floor from three.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. 13 feet out. It's rebounded by Minnesota. McDaniel's got 4 rebounds in the game. Highland against Holmgren. Outside Edwards. Reed passes to Randall. Outside Highland. No good with the triple.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Hartenstein. Down low. Outside for Dort. The three. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. And Dort, such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
Here's Williams. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't connect from short range. Timberwolves trail by 13. Pass to Reed. Randall with it to the right side. Outside Highland. Outside Reed. The three ball. Drops in the three. Reed's got 6 points in the quarter.
I just love the ball movement.
Oklahoma City leading by 10. And here's Holmgren. Dort outside. And stolen by Edwards. To the middle. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Bones Highland's got a thin frame, but you can see he is unafraid of contact, earns a trip to the foul line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Highland.
Guys, I think it's obvious Bones Highland has talent on the offensive end as a scorer. But for this guy to really make it, he's got to find a way to be efficient and consistent.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. It's both from the stripe.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Come on, get back for your takeaway.
check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at Oklahoma City, things stacking up nicely for them so far. #1 in their conference and looking formidable. And of course the Timberwolves, a couple spots down.
Right now for the Thunder, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed.
Now here's Dort. 5 points in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He's guarded by Highland.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Here's Highland. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Puts up a 3. Buries it from 3. Highland's got 7.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hartenstein with a screen on Highland. To end the drought. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Well, just good recognition in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander reacting to the defense perfectly.
Outside Highland. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 16. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. High fly and shake, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. Five to shoot. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Well, Randall works so hard down low, earns him these fouls in the process.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. Made 1 and missed 1.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw dropped for Randall.
Well, Julius Randle has made it clear he has big aspirations as a player. And what you love is he's going to invest the time to make his game all that much more dangerous.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Here's Williams. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Dante DiVincenzo.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both. Here's Edwards. He's got 16. Minnesota again missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
To the paint. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a chance now to bring up the NBA steals leaders from the last month of action. Fourth spot held by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
His defensive focus has been superb these last few games, continuously finding ways to strip ball handlers and upset the offense.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And really strong at the line since the break.
And Minnesota making a change here. Gobert's checked in. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Caruso against Highland. Puts up a deep three. The Thunder with the rebound. They led by as many as 18. Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
Edwards can't hit.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Inside. And Hartenstein slams it in.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Now here's Highland. He has 7. Outside Edwards. To stop the run. No good there. Good work defensively by Hartenstein. Thunder leading by 19. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 37 points for him. And he makes it on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Edwards against Williams. Highland with a screen on Holmgren. For 3, Randall. Out to DiVincenzo. Edwards against Williams. Gobert with a screen on Williams. To the paint. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against DiVincenzo. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. No good on the 3. Timberwolves trail by 19. Here's Randall. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Here's Hartenstein. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd assist of the night. 1:06 left in the 3rd quarter here. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Randall makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Randall's got 7 points here in the quarter.
But Julius Randle, once he starts percolating, is a dangerous offensive player.
Holmgren with a screen on Highland. Gilgeous-Alexander against DiVincenzo. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Randall against Gilgeous-Alexander. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the teardrop. Basket's good. Randall's got 9 points now in the second half.
Boy, how about the touch on the floater from Julius Randle? A little creativity.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The putback. And so it's Oklahoma City looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Dillingham, Edwards out there with Miller. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's DiVincenzo in a shooting guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Now here's Edwards. Here's Miller. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Really nice decision making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick and roll action.
Williams, a screen on Miller. Pass to Williams. From downtown, Dillingham with a rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Now here's Edwards. Fires the 3. The triple hit for Edwards.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Caruso. From the arc. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Caruso. Caruso's got his 4th assist with that last one. Timberwolves trail by 15. Here's Edwards. Miller, a screen on Dort. Edwards with a step. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. The layup misses. Williams with it. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Things started to click for him in the second half. You can tell the focus and the intent is all there.
One shot. Williams.
Timberwolves trail by 18. Here's Dillingham. Miller outside. Pass to Edwards. Miller against Williams. Out to DiVincenzo. From 18 feet away. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. Williams with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Williams against DiVincenzo. And here is Williams. Pass to Caruso. There's the 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's DiVincenzo. Miller outside. Dort against Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And we've seen Edwards grow a lot in the past few years. He has a great understanding of how to put defenders in tough spots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Edwards. Here's Williams. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
The free throw drops for Williams. No good on the second free throw. Timberwolves trail by 17. Now here's Highland. Picked by Gobert. To the inside. And stolen by Williams. Wallace outside. Here's Caruso. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Edwards finds Highland. Three-pointer. Minnesota again missing. Thunder leading by 17. Pass to Williams. Over Edwards. Williams misses. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. DiVincenzo pass to Edwards. Here's Gobert. Williams defending. Edwards against Williams. 4 on the clock. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Williams passes to Wallace. Williams with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Here's a look at what's coming up for Oklahoma City. On Thursday, they go back home and will be hosting the Boston Celtics. And then on Saturday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets.
They have a nice string of home contests coming up. This team has been fantastic in their own house, so a great chance to put together a few wins right now.
And he drops it first. Dillingham's checked in for Ingles. And Williams drops them both.
They're cashing in on their chances at the line this half. That's helping them big time.
Williams against DiVincenzo. Down low. Here's Highland. Minnesota again missing.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Williams misses. Timberwolves trail by 19. Fast break, Minnesota. Gobert passes to Edwards. Outside Highland to get back on track. He drops it from range.
Yeah, Highland plays at a fast pace, so when the ball touches his hands, he's always shot ready.
Pass to Hartenstein. Hartenstein with a screen on Gobert. Here's Williams to the left wing from deep. Holmgren. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Right side Edwards. This one for 3. Offensive rebound. Second chance effort. Gobert, too strong.
This guy has been a superb offensive rebounder. Gobert uses that size and positioning.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Williams. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Timberwolves trail by 14. Outside Edwards. 3-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. Edwards has got 10 points here in the second half.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. The 3 from Holmgren. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Dillingham. Dort defending. Pass to Highland. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Highland. And the deficit down inside single digits.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. For Oklahoma City, Caruso comes in for Williams, and it's Wallace in for Dort. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein a screen to win the drought. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. And so it's Highland who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 9-point game. Pass to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become the master at drawing fouls.
Free throw, no good. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Dort comes in for Wallace. Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer.
Now Edwards. Outside Reed. Shoots over Hartenstein. Reed can't hit.
Just showing some tremendous authority controlling the boards. Love it.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander takes the contact.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Highland finds Randall. Back to Highland. The Thunder pull it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 rebounds now.
The rebounding differential is a major story in this game.
Dort against Edwards. Dort, the pass to Williams. Reed with the rebound.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels passes to Reed. Fires from the wing. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Dort with it. Grant wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Shai with a step. Lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 44.
Yeah, you see this. Teams try to get physical with Gilgeous-Alexander, but he's willing to play through contact on drives. Nicely done.
Now here's Edwards. 1:49 left to play in the 4th. Oklahoma City leading by 12. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander taking it inside. SGA.
Boy, wide open teammate. Really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Edwards against Dort. Now here's Edwards. Not a lot of room. Pass to Highland. Now McDaniels. Williams defending. From about 16. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Thunder.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And reaching a nice milestone, an even 20 wins on the year.
But they've got 2 more chances to get some revenge. The matchup doesn't favor them, but against a conference opponent, they're gonna battle hard.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I think his steals tell the story. This guy was a disruptive force, and I don't think you can underestimate how important it is for a team to have someone in that role.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Now here's Edwards. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Substitution on court.
.16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Dillingham. Watched by Wallace. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. And now they'll move on in the NBA Cup tournament to the West semifinals.
They've got their sights set on winning that cup this year. So far, so good. They just have to keep playing at a high level.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Shea, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible. And like you said, getting my length involved, so that I've been blessed with, and I just want to use it.
That activity, that length was noticed. Congratulations.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And let's reveal our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Welcome in, everyone. The NBA Cup has reached the knockout stage. Tonight, it's a quarterfinal in the East. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline. So a moment now to see the story for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And guys, in the past 10 games, he's stepped up his role in the offense in a big way. His usage rate has increased. He's finishing off a lot of possessions. And that's just how this team wants it.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. We've got Rollins. Green is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Turner in at the 5, down low. And for Indiana, the perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is out there with Walker. And it's McConnell in at the point. And this game starts the elimination round for the NBA Cup tournament. All teams won their respective groups, but only one can advance.
Yeah, this tourney can kind of sneak up on you. Suddenly, the intensity is much higher, and so are the stakes.
Now, here's Green. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Inside, 6 on the shot clock, stolen by Walker. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. Pass to Walker, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. And it's the Bucks on the break. The shot's good.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Siakam outside. Back to McConnell. Nembhard with it. Outside Mathurin. And it's sent back by Turner. McConnell against Trent. Pass to Rollins. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Nembhard the pass to McConnell. Walker is screen on Rollins. Down low. And it's sent back by Turner.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding. I mean, he positioned himself well to come up with a lot of blocks.
It's rebounded by Indiana. come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Green with a screen for Giannis. Going inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Giannis has got his second bucket.
On the drive, Giannis just deadly. His stride and his strength make him hard to handle once he gets going.
McConnell in the corner. The kick out to Walker. Turner with the steal. And Giannis pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And the shot goes down. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs. A Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26.
You showed your best move. Let's go. Everybody get down. Let's see those dance moves.
We have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. Number 1, the Pacers.
I tell you what, when you have a month like this, the way they've been shooting it, you feel like the basket is 3 times as big as normal. I mean, it's hard to maintain this level of productivity, but we'll see if they can make it happen.
On defense, Milwaukee. Siakam passes to Nembhard. Walker a screen. To the paint. And it's sent back by Turner.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner. Hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
And he makes that one. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Bucks.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
And Greg, here we are, not yet halfway into the season. For players, has the wear and tear already set in?
It can. Sometimes it's the accumulation by the end of a season, but other times it's just a challenging stretch that can leave you reeling.
And the first one at the line is good. Collins hits them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Siakam outside. Back to McConnell. Pass to Nembhard. Shot clock at 6. Walker is screen on Trent to the middle. Out the run and the dunk by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Trent outside. To the inside, Rollins. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Rollins got 6 points.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And finished off by Walker.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
McConnell against Rollins. McConnell passes to Mathurin. And he banks in the layup.
And using that body to his advantage. Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Here's Rollins. He has 6. Trent outside from past the arc. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. And now the latest from our reporter David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him how he'll try to handle Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. The coach remarked, handle? Can't handle Giannis. We'll give him different looks and clog lanes, but really all we can do is pray a shot isn't falling. There's nothing wrong with asking for a little divine intervention on defense tonight, I guess. Guys?
Thank you, David. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And he's kept his percentage at a decent level, right around 74.
You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but not really enough to raise any red flags or become alarmed about it.
And he can't get the first one.
And, you know, because Turner is such a good free throw shooter for his position, defenses really can't send him to the line too often. He'll make them pay.
Aaron Neesmith has checked in for Andrew Nembhard. The Bucks also with the sub. Anthony's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that Giannis. I love the Greek freak, but I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say Giannis. I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Here they are, your Indiana Pistons.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Look at Indiana, right there in 5th position, middle of the pack in the conference. And, of course, Milwaukee. They're looking to turn it around down at the bottom of the conference now.
And right now for the Bucks, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, that's the sense you get, isn't it? I mean, the important thing is that they don't panic here. Stick to the basics and work out of this slump without trying to do too much at one time.
Now, here's Siakam. Still scoreless. Here's Rollins. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Walker. A nice shot there by Antetokounmpo.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Inside. Siakam inside. He's against Turner, and so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's McConnell. The rebound by the Bucks.
And you can see they're struggling from the field.
But still early. I mean, they've just got to trust their offense and work to get stops.
And Cole Anthony is some kind of scorer when he gets hot.
Yeah, he's really special when he gets it going. He can beat you by himself. That's how good he is. He's a little mercurial, up and down, volatile a bit. But I tell you what, I like what he gives you when he's playing at his best.
That's good from Anthony.
You got to respect Cole Anthony's workmanlike approach to the game. He's out there to do his job and get results and not focused on putting on a big show.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Outside Anthony. Unloads from 13. Siakam pulls it in.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look. But when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Mathurin. Last game we saw him score 32. 5 on the clock. A rebound by the Bucks. Giannis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Anthony against McConnell. The drive by Anthony. Here's Turner, and Turner throws it down.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
Here's Nesmith following the bucket by the Bucks. Siakam deciding where to go with it. Siakam sets a screen for McConnell. That one doesn't drop.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. And some changes here for the Pacers. Off's jacked in, and it's Toppin in for Walker. Milwaukee also making some changes. Bobby Portis is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Green, and Porter subbed in for Rollins. Here's Shepard, covered by Anthony. Shepard, the pass to Toppin. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Outside Turner, pass to Anthony. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Porter against Mathurin. Now, here's Toppin. Defense is right there. Pass to Huff for the 3. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Now, here's Neesmith. No scoring in this one. Mathurin, good.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Kuzma outside. Back to Anthony. Kuzma outside. Sinks the triple. And the Bucks lead by 15.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
Toppin, good.
And nice read from Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
Outside, Porter. Kuzma outside. Left side, Turner. Here's the break. Mathurin with the ball. Now guarded by Porter.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Milwaukee leading by 11. Now here's Anthony. 17 points for him last game against Cleveland. Pass to Turner. Now Porter. Turner with a screen on Mathurin. And that one's good by Porter.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
54 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Mathurin. That one wide left. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Bucks. They lead by 14. It's rebounded by Neesmith.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry.
Here's Mathurin. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And battling against the interior of that defense. Nice to see that Mathurin has that toughness.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Pretty easy to get excited about Benedict Mathurin's potential. He's got a high motor and a terrific set of athletic skills and the ability to knock it down.
The Pacers making a switch here. Nembhard's checked in. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Trent's checked in for Turner. And he can't hit the second.
You know, when you think about Mathurin, his scoring ability really jumps out at you. You got to be excited about his future.
And it's in there. Porter's got his second bucket tonight.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Mathurin against Porter. Mathurin with the ball. Good work there as it goes. Mathurin's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Guys, we've seen the Bucks really take control here early.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
They've got Toppin. Shepard out there with Nembhard. Then there's Aaron Neesmith. And it's Huff in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
So it's the Bucks now. The Pacers making the shot. Clark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches, and we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway, but we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing.
That's good from Anthony. And Anthony drops them both. And it's the Pacers with the ball, trailing by 13. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously pushed the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. Pacers shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Nembhard, the pass to Toppin. Back to Nembhard. Toppin, a screen on Anthony. Pass to Toppin. Shoots the three. Good on the three-point shot. Toppin's got 5 minutes.
Well, making threes is vital for Toppin, developing his stretch big skill.
Outside Porter, and here's Kuzma. Here's Portis, and the first shot of the night for him missing. Pacers trail by 10. Nembhard, the pass to Nesmith. Toppin, a screen on Trent. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Shepard. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Huff, no good. Bucks leading by 10. Kuzma outside. Over Nesmith. And that one comes up a bit short. Here's Nembhard, defended by Trent. Here's Huff, out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Well, there haven't been many misses at the line for this group of players. This is how the shooting guards around the league stack up when it comes to free throw shooting in the past 10 games. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Now here's Anthony. Nembhard covering. Anthony drives in. That's tipped. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. Here's Shepard. Guarded by Porter. Now Nembhard. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Memphis.
And he was also a terrific creator in that game as well. His assist totals show you what a fantastic all-around effort it was.
Here's Anthony following the score by Indiana. Here he goes. Nembhard grabs the board. Pacers trail by 8. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Cole Anthony. This is his first free throw of the game.
For Indiana, Andrew Nembhard, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Trent. Good on the second free throw. And Milwaukee has possession. The Pacers beat them last time when these two teams met in Indiana.
And they'll want to show that they're a much better team than they demonstrated last time out against these guys. At the very least, avoid another blowout.
And it really was the turnovers that fueled the blowout. I mean, a lot of questionable, poor decisions by them with the ball. And when that happens, you can get blasted.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. Following them is by Kyle Kuzma. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Toppin. Oh, good with the triple.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
So it's the Pacers now. Following them is by Kyle Kuzma. Here's Nembhard. 5 points in the game. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Siakam is checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Shepard. And then for Milwaukee, Antetokounmpo comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Green in for Prince.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Bucks. 4-point game. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Pass to Nembhard. There's the screen. And he uses the glass on the layup. Nembhard's got 7 points in the game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to talk to his guys.
Now at midcourt.
The Pacers making a change here. Shepard's checked in. The Bucks also with the sub. Kuzma's checked in. Indiana on D. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter.
Second team foul.
Now here's Anthony. Nemhard covering. Antetokounmpo against Walker. And Giannis gets it to go.
It's been Giannis's night. His points have come in a variety of ways, and as usual, he has been relentless.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Bucks leading by 4. Green passes to Portis. There's Giannis. Neesmith covering, and the double up Antetokounmpo. Anthony, no one around. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Anthony's got 8 points.
You just know from a very young age, Cole Anthony's been perfecting that three-point shot. Maybe like his dad. His dad was kind of a pedestrian three-point shooter.
Nemhard with it, covered by Anthony. Nemhard's shot is good. 9 points in the game so far.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Here's Walker. 7-point differential. Neesmith, the pass to Walker. It's Nemhard on the wing. Shot clock at 5. It's up a 3. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Anthony, the pass to Antetokounmpo to the middle. There's Portis, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. The Pacers have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Really flowing here. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks lead is cut back down to 4 with the made basket from Siakam.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Here's Nemhard, covered by Anthony. Outside, Walker. Pass to Shepard. Now, Nemhard, covered by Anthony. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Pacers. On Thursday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Portland Trail Blazers. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And that game against Brooklyn, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
The first one falls.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Neesmith. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Shepard. The Bucks also changing it up. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Bobby Portis. Trent comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Rollins subbed in for Cole Anthony. And both free throws good for Nemhard.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Now here's Turner. The jump hook. The Pacers pull it in. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to McConnell. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Tossing around that 250 lbs Turner, going right through the contact.
Here's Nembhard, following the score by Miles Turner. Walker is screen on Trent. Here's Nembhard. The rebound by the Bucks. Here's Antetokounmpo.
Oh, man! And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. McConnell passes to Nembhard. To the paint. Here's Mathurin. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Trent outside. Antetokounmpo against Siakam. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Free throw good. Giannis.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Trent. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Here's Antetokounmpo. Walker with the rebound. Pacers trail by 4. Pass to McConnell. Now, here's Siakam. Walker is screened on Antetokounmpo. Siakam the bounce pass. And the shot goes in. Walker's got 8.
Love the assist. I mean, he knew exactly where that bounce pass had to be to create that opportunity.
Turner with a screen on Siakam. Here's Giannis. It's Giannis throwing it down.
When it comes to stuffing the stat sheet, Antetokounmpo does it very well in just about every category. But his greatest strength is he's a dominant scorer.
Nembhard the pass to Walker. Walker with the screen for Mathurin. He's feeling it. The rebound by the Bucks.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Mathurin against Green. Pass to Turner. There's the double team with Walker. From deep, Antetokounmpo. Walker with the rebound. Pacers trail by 4. Down low, shoots it. And the rejection by Giannis. Lets it go from 14. He goes up again. That's where Giannis wants the ball.
Just creating havoc for the opponents the last few games.
Well, he's done it again right there on the offensive glass. I mean, it's a great stretch that he's having here, and boy, I really admire his energy.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much with Rick Carlisle. Coach, what needs to happen on the defensive end to get back on track?
Well, a lot of things need to get better. Our level of force defensively is not there. We got to pick it up. You know, we got to play with a lot more collective force.
We'll see if you can bring the noise more as the game goes on. Thanks very much. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. They're measuring up the shot. Someone left the window open. Give it up for our contestant.
Hey folks, let's kick this halftime show off by checking out the Players of the Week. In the West, Anthony Davis.
You always expect a lot from AD, but he has delivered at another level lately. Points, blocks, rebounds, whatever this team needs, he provides it. I love everything he's doing out there, and he's dominating the game.
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you.
Yeah, and those starters are going to have the fresh legs for the second half.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Pacers trail by 6. Heading underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Antetokounmpo is out there with Turner. And it's Green. Then there's Rollins. And it's Trent in at the 2-guard. McConnell finds Nembhard. Off target from three-point range.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
You can see the evolution of Giannis as a passer. He's gotten good at thinking for himself and his teammates.
Out to the right wing, and a wide open look for Siakam. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. Here's McConnell. Right now, he's averaging 11 points a game. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Here's Nembhard. From outside, off the mark.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Trent passes to Turner. Over to the wing. Rollins against McConnell. They kick it out to Green from downtown. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And it's an 11-point Bucks lead.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Back to McConnell. On the wing, Mathurin. By Green. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. This pause in the action gives us a chance to see the teams that have scored the most points off turnovers this month. Number 1, the Pacers.
And you always like to see aggressive defense. And then when you can convert mistakes into points offensively, that's a big key.
Free throw good, Mathurin. Mathurin hits them both. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Bucks leading by 9. Here's Trent. Misses from short range.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And that one is good. 16 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Here's Antetokounmpo. After Rollins. Green against Mathurin. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. No good on the triple. Here's Nembhard. Buried from 15 feet out. And now just a 5-point Milwaukee lead.
Oh, check out the handles. They're nasty. Spin move. That is man grabbing for air.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
I hear that music. Here they come. Your Pistons high crew. Now on the court is your squad. Get loud. Let's hear it. You want to get these shirts fitted, but you need to be the loudest. Can you do it? Let's hear it.
Here to check out some stats on Giannis Antetokounmpo. The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run, and he provides that deterrent around the rim, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in blocks per game.
And the only way you average top 3 in points if you have that scorer's mentality. He knows he's the go-to guy, and everyone else knows it as well. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Rollins. 6 to shoot. And again, the Bucks miss. Pacers trail by 5. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Back to Nembhard. Inside. McConnell with it. Launches it. Bangs home the trifecta. McConnell's got 5 now.
And you like when bigs get involved in the passing game. Exactly what Mathurin did there.
Giannis passes to Rollins. Back to Antetokounmpo. Giannis with a strong finish inside.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Outside Mathurin. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. Matherin's got 7 points for the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last.
Oh, Giannis up high and down hard.
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
McConnell passes to Nembhard. Indiana moving it around. Walker is screen on Trent. Back to Walker. Turner with the steal. Here's Rollins. 9 points in the game so far. The shot by Turner no good. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Pacers. They trail by 3. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That'll be the second game of a 5-game homestand. McConnell kicks to Siakam. Just 5 to shoot. And a wide open look for Mathurin. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. To the inside. Here's Turner. Banked in off the glass. And it's a 5-point Bucks lead.
I tell you what, Turner just has a beautiful touchdown on the block. I mean, you get the ball where he wants it, he'll deliver for you.
Back to McConnell. Here's Nembhard, defended by Trent. Giannis against Siakam. It's good. Siakam's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And wiry strong Siakam just snakes inside and makes a nice play off the contact.
Count it. And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Jarvis Walker. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
They've been in the zone for mid-range all game long, and they've made the most of any chance they've found in that space.
And, you know, the more they penetrated, the more they realized the defense wasn't able to stop them, so they just kept doing it.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Obi Toppin's checked in for Siakam. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for T.J. McConnell. That's good from Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, you know, the Greek Freak is extremely versatile. He's a 5-position player and does all of it at an elite level.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Portis is checked in. Now some of the numbers NBA wingmen have been putting up from the field this season are truly impressive. Have a look at the top shooters among them. Second, Benedict Mathurin.
And that tells you about their ability to slash through the defense and get to the hoop effectively. I mean, because you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of a percentage.
That's accurate, but you can't do what they've done without a superb outside shot as well. I mean, that's not a problem for this group. They certainly could drain the jump shot.
Those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been tripled.
Portis, the pass to Anthony. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Anthony has no off switch, which I like. He's adept at attacking defenses and drawing fouls.
He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
And this season, he's maintained very good form at the line, shooting at about an 83% clip.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. Pacers trail by 4. Tapping a screen on Anthony. Pass to Toppin. Walker with the screen for Mathurin. And stolen by Portis. Here's Trent driving the lane. Good on the bucket. And the Bucks lead by 6.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Outside Mathurin. Back to Nembhard. Pass to Neesmith. That's a 2 for Mathurin. No good. Good work defensively by Trent. Anthony looking it over. There's Green with the 3. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. And now it's a 9-point Bucks lead.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Outside Mathurin. Tapping a screen on Trent. Mathurin for 3. A rebound by the Bucks. Turner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Green finds Anthony. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Anthony sets the pick for Portis. A three-pointer, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Mathurin. Got a hand on it.
That's just a really good defensive read from Portis. I mean, the read was excellent and the hustle was better.
Some changes for Indiana. Buffs jacked in, and Shepard subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. The Bucks also changing it up. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Green, and Porter subbed in for Trent. Mathurin against Porter. Porter with a block.
Sending it back with postage. This is why every team is looking to add length to its lineup.
Pass to Toppin. Here's Huff. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Neesmith, the pass to Shepard. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Now, here's Neesmith. Covered by Anthony. Shepard with the ball. Still without a basket.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Anthony lays it up off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 11.
A little extra motivation to finish from Anthony after he was bumped on his way in.
Shepard, the pass to Huff. Now, Neesmith. No good, unable to end this run. And Clark, as we watch Aaron Neesmith, he was such a great shooter in college, and it took him a while to find his stroke in the NBA.
And you know what, Kevin, nothing really surprising about that. Most players struggle to find their game in the NBA, to find their role in the NBA. But Neesmith, he's found his rhythm and his role, and he clearly is dangerous from behind the arc.
Here's Mathurin. Misses, and he wants that one back.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
And Porter, here we go. Kuzma outside. Porter sets the pick for Kuzma. To the middle. It's hauled in by Huff. Pacers trail by 11. And here is Neesmith. Pass to Shepard. Mathurin with the ball. Tapping a screen on Porter. Mathurin with the ball. Picked up by Portis. Sinks the three-pointer. Neesmith has got it back down to within single digits for the Pacers. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Bucks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Over Shepard. Shot's good by Anthony. Anthony's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, you know, Anthony has this in his bag. He's practiced these mid-range looks. You can tell.
Pass to Toppin. And stolen by Portis. Fast break, Milwaukee. And Anthony with the basket on the assist by Porter. And it's a 12-point Bucks lead.
Boy, he's been a different player here in the second half, looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Toppin. Mathurin against Porter. Pocket 6. Goes up to the stripe. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Mathurin's got 12 points here in the second half. Now here's Anthony. He's got 15. From deep. And no good that time. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks going into the break with a 10-point lead. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Jones is out there with Shepard. Then there's Obi Toppin. Then there's Aaron Neesmith. And it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the group out there for Indiana. On the wing, Jones. Back to Neesmith. Indiana moving it around. Here's Huff, guarded by Kuzma. Back to Toppin. Huff passes to Shepard. Off target with his 3. Bucks leading by 10. To the paint, here's Prince. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
You know, Prince is far from just a shooter and penetrator, folks. I mean, this guy's got a nice feel for how to play inside, too.
Jones in the post, covered by Anthony. Here's Shepard. It's good from long range. Shepard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Prince wide open, trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pacers trail by 9. Now Shepard makes it off the glass. Shepard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Anthony on the wing, defended by Jones. Toppin against Kuzma. Pass to Portis. Fires from way outside. The rebound by Shepard.
You know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
That's tipped. Porter with it. Picked up by Shepard. Now here's Porter. Defense right on him. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And now a 3-point play chance here for him.
The natural scorer, Porter Jr., is superb at being able to play through contact and still finish the shot.
And Indiana making a change here.
1 shot.
Look, we've seen Kevin Porter Jr. go off for 50 in a game. He's got some serious skills on the offensive end.
Here's Furphy, guarded by Porter. Pass to Shepard. In the corner, it's Neesmith. 5 to shoot. Shepard, the pass to Toppin. Drills it from outside.
Toppin has become a good jump shooter who understands floor spacing.
Bucks leading by 7. Outside Anthony. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Driving in. And the layup is good. Anthony's got 9 points here in the second half.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Neesmith with the ball. Working on Prince. 3-pointer. Porter pulls it in.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Fires for 3. The shot off that time. Pacers trail by 9. Here's Furphy. Pass to Toppin. Here's Furphy. Now Shepard. Toppin with it. And there's the drive. Count that bucket. Toppin's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's exactly where Toppin wants to attack you, inside at close range.
And here is Anthony. No good that time.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Furphy. Now, here's Neesmith. Guarded by Prince. Toppin can't get it to go.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And again, the Bucks miss. Indiana's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Here's Furphy, guarded by Porter. Here's Furphy. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Pass to Shepard. No good that time. And it's Porter with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Anthony right side. And the layup's good off the glass. Anthony's got 19 points.
Kept moving and found an opening. Staying active. Anthony grinding for that bucket in tight.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately.
It's time for T-shirts. T-shirts, freshly printed, ready to go. Get up on your feet, fans. T-shirt bedlam. Right now, fans, let's hear you go wild.
On the floor. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Now, Coach talked all about fouls in that huddle. He reminded them, play defense with our feet. Beat them to the spots. Hands straight up. Don't give them a chance to blow the whistle on us. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Pass to McConnell. Walker is screen on Trent. Outside, Walker from the arc. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Here's Giannis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Jarris Walker.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
Shoot 2.
That free throw missing. And he's good on the second. Here's Nembhard. Walker a screen. Bounce pass Nembhard. And finished off by Walker.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Bucks leading by 5. Trent outside. Down low. Collins with the bucket.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Indiana's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Pass to Mathurin. 13 feet away. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Walker with the rebound. Walker's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. They double team Siakam. Giannis with some nice D.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
He gets it in there.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
And McConnell gets it to go.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Bucks leading by 7. Here's Rollins. Outside, Green puts up a deep 3. Mathurin with some nice defense.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Nembhard, the pass to McConnell. Back to Nembhard. Walker is screen on Trent to the middle. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
First team foul. One shot. Walker.
And that one misses. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. Here's Nembhard. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Gary Trent Jr.
At the line, for the Pacers, Andrew Nembhard, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Nembhard. Bucks leading by 3. Outside Turner. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Assist goes to Rollins.
The Pacers have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Walker, bounce pass. Walker is screen on Rollins. Back to Walker. Turner with the steal. There's the lob into the Kumbo. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Outside, Walker. Here's Siakam.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's length. So tough to defend once he gets to his spots.
At the line, for the Pacers, Pascal Siakam, 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
And the second free throw, good. Here's Rollins. Turner up top. Lets it fly. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. And the Bucks lead by 8.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Siakam, high post. Giannis is there. 6 on the shot clock. Siakam's shot is off. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Nembhard. Siakam against Antetokounmpo. Walker is screen on Giannis. Here's Siakam. The shot from the low post is good.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Green taking his time here. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Misses the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the last.
Siakam's shot is off. And for Milwaukee, their shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. McConnell against Rollins, off on the layup. Now here's McConnell, not a lot of room. Pass to Siakam. Over onto Kumbo, and the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Siakam.
And delivering in the clutch, Siakam with zero fear, wanting the ball when it matters most.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Pascal Siakam, second personal foul, fourth team foul. Shooting for Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the Pacers call time here. They're behind by 7. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And I'm sure the coach is telling them it ain't over till it's over. Yeah, but I don't know.
Well, it's not looking good for him. We both can agree to that, can't we? I mean, it's got to be a quick bucket, a quick foul, and see what happens after that.
Pacers Youth Dance Team. All right, fans, once again, give it up for your Pace Mates Dance Team.
.34 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Here's Nembhard. Mathurin passes to Siakam. Here's Walker. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Third personal foul. Fifth team foul. Shooting for Milwaukee, Rollins at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
Drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good. It's a 7-point game.
No mistakes there. Good free throws to give them just a little bit more cushion.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're down by 7.
Here they are, your Indiana Six-Man. Once again, give it up for your Face Mates Knicks team.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. From deep, Walker. Rebound, Milwaukee. Here's Rollins. And so the Bucks take the win. And they move on to the NBA Cup semifinals. These guys are firing on all cylinders.
And really doing their best to represent the Eastern Conference. This is a proud organization, and they have played with great pride.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Giannis, you have said in the past you have even more untapped potential. So how did you put your fingerprints on this game?
I'm just here to do whatever it takes to help my team win. Did a great job executing, move the ball, and this is what we do. This is what we do. We play together, and whatever we do, hopefully we can get a win at the end of the day.
Well, it certainly turned into a win tonight, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to a special regular season contest. Tonight doubles as a West quarterfinal in the NBA Cup, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry, and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. This is Brian Anderson. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Anthony Davis.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Bradley Beal's out there with James Harden. Then there's Ivica Zubac. Then there's John Collins. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. And for the Mavericks, we've got Davis, Thompson out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Derek Lively. Well, this game has that extra juice tonight. 2 NBA Cup group winners going at it.
Yeah, these have been 2 of the best Cup teams in the West. This should be a fantastic game. A spot in the semifinals is on the line.
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. Harden against Russell. Leonard outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hand.
And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, this man at the line is a puzzle that defenses for years in this league have just not been able to solve. And that is really the story of James Harden's career.
Harden hits them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Russell. Davis from long range. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
Confident shot from AD, committing to taking that jumper.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. We discussed Bradley Beal, the focus for them on the defensive end. Coach telling me that Brad's a guy who averages 30 points a game in this league, the sign of a special scorer. So they need to figure out a way to make Beal uncomfortable, saying maybe they'll put some length on him. Let's see if that works on Beal. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Here's Thompson following the score by the Clippers. Oh, solid D from Leonard. Puts it up from 15. Beal, no good.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Here's Davis. True on the 14-footer. Davis has got 5 now.
Very steady from the mid-range. Davis more than capable after he faces up.
Russell against Harden. Now here's Zubac. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. 5 on the clock. Leonard way outside. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Russell against Harden. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
It seemed like coming into that game, they looked a little off, and they never really hit their stride.
Yeah, and that score got a little bit lopsided, so not the kind of effort that they want to repeat anytime soon.
And so it's Dallas with it, following the score by the Clippers. Here's Davis. Drops in the layup for 2. 7 points in the game.
The size and skill combination really puts pressure on the D. Davis so good at using it to his advantage.
Collins against Davis. Beal right side. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lively. And over the last month, these are the teams that have been getting it done on offense. The Clippers third.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Leonard with the ball. He's coming off a 10-point game against Oklahoma City. Clock is at 3. From deep three-point land. They grab their own miss. Collins finds Leonard. Another shot. Counted. 2 for 4 from the field now.
And he's done this a time or two. Leonard with no panic late in the shot clock.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Pass to Davis. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
And the NBA season is such a grind, Brent. Anything you did in the middle of the year to keep focus?
Well, B.A., sometimes it's about shrinking in a little bit and going back to your habits, continuing to do consistently what it is that's going to prepare you for the best performance. So peeling that stuff away is sometimes really important when the season gets to this point. Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
And there is an undeniable swagger to Russell's game. He plays with a ton of confidence and knows what he can do out there.
Dallas shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
D'Angelo Russell taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
Collins passes to Harden. Collins a screen, lets the 3 fly, fires in the triple. Harden's got 5.
Dialed in from deep, Harden understands when he should look to shoot the 3 ball.
Russell against Harden. To the middle. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Collins outside. Zubac, screen. Leonard. Oh, he missed the chippy right there.
It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Pass to Davis. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. The last time they came together was in Dallas, where they fell to the Mavericks.
And obviously the whistles weren't in their favor the last time these teams met, and it cost them.
And Zubac with the basket on the assist by Harden.
Just too determined. Zubac finishing strong.
Mavericks trail by 3. Leonard defending. Back to Russell. And the layup falls.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Collins outside. Zubac against Lively. 3-pointer. Beal. Davis with a rebound. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. From 11 feet away. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
He's getting it done offensively. Making winning plays at every turn.
On the wing, Harden, guarded by Russell. Lively against Harden. Zubac, screen, just 5 to shoot. Leonard, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from three for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Christie's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Jones is checked in. The free throw drops for Leonard. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to talk it over with his guys. While we have a moment, the 2K leaderboard for field goal percentage among power forwards and centers. This over the previous month of play. You look at Lively, topping the chart with his efficiency. And of course, Daniel Gafford, a few notches down. Just the model of efficiency.
There's a lot of physicality from this group, but also great touch from the field. Most of these guys possess a nice blend of strength and finesse.
Well, you can pretty much count it when they get the ball down low like that. You got to give them credit for working hard to get themselves open. Their percentages certainly wouldn't be as high as they are if they couldn't knock down those open 15-footers.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Leonard. He has 7. To the paint. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
I like to see Leonard's ability to dish the ball off the screen and roll. It's becoming a huge advantage for this team.
Russell to pass to Davis. Pass to Christie. Leonard pulls down the board. The Clippers lead by 4. To the inside. And then Harden with the jam.
All right, Harden still got some hops and finishing that one off with some power.
The Mavericks have gone 6 of 11 so far. Russell against Harden. And the shot goes down. Russell's got his second basket.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Now here's Leonard. His scoring ability is impressive. Averaging 20 a game. Can't connect from 14.
His touches left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Davis misses. The Clippers have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Zubac's high post. Pass to Harden. And here's Jones. Collins inside. And it's blocked by Davis. Here's Christie. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a chance to look at the block shot numbers over the last few seasons for Brook Lopez.
And his shot blocking hasn't been nearly as potent as it was a few years ago. It's a shame, really, because his ability to intimidate the other team and be a big presence on the defensive end really gave his team an edge.
First one falls for him. And the Mavericks with some changes. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Washington comes in for Anthony Davis. And Williams is subbed in for Russell. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Brook Lopez is checked in for Zubats. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. To the wing on the left. Here's Collins. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
From the middle, part of Collins' game that is developing. Nice work, and that's paying off.
Defended by Jones. Gafford with a screen on Jones. And the baseline jumper goes down.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Leonard outside. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to Dallas. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
I actually thought their execution at times was excellent, but they failed to come through in those important moments.
Well, they had the home fans worried for a little bit. I know that.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Collins. Now Leonard. And here's Lopez from the arc. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
3 points.
Leonard's got his 3rd assist of the night.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Defended by Jones. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Williams. Launches it. Jones grabs the board. Los Angeles leading by 3. Leonard outside. Down low. Here's Harden. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Harden's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Just simply creating offense. That's what James Harden is. He is the system.
Harden against Williams. There's the drive. The leaner. Again the miss by Williams.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now here's Leonard. 7 points in the game. The fadeaway. Washington grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 5. Defended by Jones. Williams passes to Gafford. Inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Now here's Leonard. Collins with a screen on Williams. Let's go with a 3. Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 12.
And not a lot of limit to what the lefty can do. James Harden from deep.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Williams against Harden. Pass to Gafford. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Brook Lopez.
Taking it up strong. Gafford rewarded with a trip to the free throw line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one.
Well, for a big guy, Daniel Gafford is very active and agile when he's playing. You appreciate a tall guy like that who can make some moves.
Both free throws good from Gafford. 12 seconds left in the first quarter here. Outside Harden. Shoots over Hardy. Here's Zubac. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Clippers ahead. They lead by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that and get out quick.
Mavericks trail by 4. So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. It's Batum at the power forward with Zubac at center. Chris Paul out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Chris Dunn.
Klay Thompson never seems to get too rattled. A pretty even-keeled guy, and you can see that even when Klay's off the floor.
The first one falls. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Los Angeles. Both free throws good from Thompson.
And I think just everyone around basketball wanting to get Klay Thompson back to 100% health. I mean, this guy is a force and a lights-out scorer from all areas on the floor.
Zubac finds Paul. Back to Zubac. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Zubac has got 6.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Christie. Washington, a screen on Paul. To the middle. And Washington powers it through.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Dunn. He's scoreless. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Klay showing some signs that time of that prime-time defense he can bring.
Marshall passes to Christie. Back to Marshall. Washington outside. Gafford with a screen on Zubac. The 3 from Washington. They get it back. On the wing, Thompson. Oh, and Klay makes that 3 look so easy.
Love watching Klay Thompson and that easy stroke of his.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Bogdanovich, no good.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Here's Christie, averaging around 6 a game. And here's Thompson for 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Just so remarkable and consistent from distance is Klay Thompson.
Clippers trail by 4. Outside Jones. Back to Dunn. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. That's a big difference maker.
Beal, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. The Mavericks have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Washington. Gafford the screen. Washington outside. Now here's Gafford. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stolen by Jones. And here they come. Ball passes to Dunn. Washington grabs the miss. The Mavericks leading. Down low. Here's Christie. Oh, rejected by Beal.
Well, Beal able to get up and get a hand on it.
And it's Gafford missing. The Clippers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Dunn left side. Beal surveying the D. Gafford with the block.
The length of Gafford, a difference maker defensively here.
Washington passes to Gafford. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Now here's Dunn, defended by Thompson, to the paint. Here's Paul. Counted. Paul's got his first 2 points.
Chris Paul knows exactly not just who's going to hit him, but how they're going to hit him.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
He's checked in for the Mavericks. And a switch here also for the Clippers. James Harden, he's checked in for Paul. Here's Hardy. Right wing to the inside. Here's Gafford. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 5 rebounds in the game. Dunn, the pass to Zubac. Harden scanning the floor. Throws it up high. Stolen by Gafford. Stolen by Harden. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And let's turn to the league leaders now and check out which teams are tops in rebounding this season. The Mavericks, second.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
And he can't get the first one.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Lively, he's checked in for Dallas. Anthony Davis comes in for Washington. Second free throw, no good. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Marshall passes to Hardy. Here's Lively. Here's Marshall. Yet to see a basket. Davis with a screen on Beal. Shot clock at 5. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Christie. Misses the 3. The Clippers trail from about 16, and Beal gets it to go on the assist by Harden. Beal's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, Beal can really score just about anywhere. Don't be surprised when he knocks down shots from the mid-range.
And stolen by Jones. Here we go, one-on-one. And Davis with the block. The 3. And Jones, good for 3. Jones has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Now here's Harden. Defense right on him. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Hardy, the pass to Davis. Over Jones. Davis misses. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. He takes it in. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
To the paint. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
Now here's Harden. His last outing, he had 18 points. Lively against Zubac. 3-pointer, Beal. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Pass to Marshall. For 3, Hardy hits the trifecta. And it's now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
You gotta dance like everyone's watching.
Both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
Leonard for three. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Now here's Davis. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
And he also controlled the boards. He just seemed to be in the right position every time the ball came off the rim.
Here's Beal. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Outside Harden. There's the triple. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Harden's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
Davis down low, working on Jones, and we're going to have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And it's the Clippers on the break. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And Beal just pushing the action right there, picks up the call. That's aggressive.
First trip to the line for him here. Free throw drops for Beal.
Well, everyone knows that Bradley Beal is going to produce, but he plays with such great effort at both ends. He doesn't just kick his feet up when he's on D.
He's perfect from the line this time. And here are the Mavericks now, trailing by 4. Outside Davis. Back to Russell. Oh, stolen by Harden. Here's Beal. And Davis with the block.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Thompson passes to Russell. Here's Lively. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 from Thompson connects from downtown. Thompson's got 11 points in the quarter.
Just love the flow and the mechanics of what Clay does so efficiently with that J.
Beal against Thompson. Beal goes in. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. And then on Saturday, they're off to Miami to face off with the Heat.
When you look ahead, there are a lot of winnable games, but you really can't think that as a player. You have to take every opponent seriously because this is the NBA. No game is a freebie.
Free throw drops for Beal.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Ivica Zubac checked in for the Clippers. Collins comes in for Jones. And Beal drops them both.
Bradley Beal has been one of the most consistent scorers in the game year after year. He is an offensive machine.
Oh, there's the alley. Leonard looking around. Pass to Zubac. Zubac with a screen on Lively. Harden from outside. Mavericks with a rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. James Harden picks one up.
flag.
First free throw is good.
They found their rhythm at the free throw line this quarter, trying hard to make up ground.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Beal. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City.
Felt like he had a sense in that game that the defense was being over-aggressive, and he tried to take advantage of that. He continually frustrated them throughout the night and got to the free throw line.
And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for Dallas. They trail by 1. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at the Clippers. Early on, they've got the 3rd best record. And, of course, there's the Mavericks, only a few spots below.
When I look at the Clippers, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And don't count on that coming to an end anytime soon. The talent level of this squad is off the charts. And with the momentum they're gathering here early in the year, it can steamroll through the season.
Dallas has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Beal against Thompson. Pass to Russell. And here's Lively. 6 to shoot. The 3 from Thompson. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 7 rebounds in the game. Harden against Davis. Now here's Zubac. Up and over Russell. And Zubac with the basket on the assist by Harden. Harden's got 5 assists tonight. Mavericks trail by 3. And here's Russell doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. High post Davis. The big man Davis attacking and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
It's Beal on the wing, defended by Thompson. Down low. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Doesn't get any easier for Zubac. He'll take those anytime he gets it.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Harden against Russell. Inside. Here's Thompson. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
Bradley Beal. That's his first personal. 3rd team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Klay Thompson, shooting 1.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Beal against Thompson. Zubac with a screen on Thompson. Beal from outside. He can't get that one to fall. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Los Angeles. They lead by a bucket. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. Alongside Ty Lue and Coach, what's the focal point for this team as you approach the second half?
just playing hard, first of all. And then, playing with pace offensively, I think they're doing a good job of getting to the basket. And then defensively, there's going to be some time to work things out, but they've been pretty good.
Pace so critical to your team's success this year. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. Fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when you did play?
Oh, my goodness. I make a lot more money, Ernie, than I did in my playing days, especially if you consider that all guys do is dunk and shoot threes, and as many threes as I did. Oh, my God.
Yeah, and I'd be out there getting every rebound and slamming Kenny's bricks for the putback slams, because none of these bigs today want any piece of prime diesel.
So let me get this straight. You would both be amazing. What a shock. All right, guys, let's talk about our game. The LA Clippers are in a close one.
This has been a display of what we often talk about on this show. Unselfish ball movement usually leads to better shots. Now, I could say this. They're generating a lot of clean looks, guys.
Yeah, it's tough to beat a team that's in sync. Big advantage in the assist column. Check that out. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And so it's Dallas with it. 2-point game. They've got Klay Thompson. Davis out there with Derek Lively. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Pass to Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Now Lively. Blocked!
Terrific defense from Zubac. His team relies on him to help alter shots.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Shot clock at 2. Davis misses. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. The lead is 2. Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road to the middle. Oh, big man slam by the big man Davis.
And AD has this ability to just flat out take over games.
Well, the Clippers shooting the ball at 48% so far. Zubac with a screen on Russell. Harden, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Leonard defending. And there's the screen. Down low. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Now here's Zubac. 12 points for him. Zubac, screen. Three-pointer. Beal drains the triple. Beal's got 11 points.
And this is why you want to involve Bradley Beal in the pick and rolls. Really good execution there.
Back to Russell. Davis against Collins. Davis down low to the inside. Clock at 2. Lively's shot is off. The Clippers lead by 3. Looking to get it going. Leonard. Thompson pulls it in. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Russell up top. Davis a screen. Lets it go from the wing. The shot by Russell, no good. So it's Los Angeles now. Pass to Beal. Outside Harden. There's a screen from deep. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And this is vintage James Harden, getting to his spots and just punishing the defense.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Taking a look at the 2K leaderboards, here are the top wing defenders in the game. Opportunistic and never afraid to go after steals. Number 5 is Kawhi Leonard.
These guys do as much damage with their defense as they do with their offense. I mean, they can swoop in for the steal anywhere on the floor.
Just a great job of anticipation. These guys defend the entire court in transition, in the half-court set. It doesn't matter. They're out there agitating, disrupting, doing everything they can to unsettle an opposing offense.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 14. Lively passes to Davis. AD stretching the floor.
And Davis needs to keep taking these shots because it really opens up the offense.
Beal outside. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Mavericks trail by 3. Thompson outside. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Clay playing seamstress right there, threading the needle. Quick at delivering that one.
And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. It's tipped. Goes back up. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Lively. Stolen by Collins. Russell against Harden. Pass to Zubats. Out to the wing. Takes a 3. The offensive rebound. Leonard for 3. And no good.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for them.
And here's Thompson for 3. Here's Davis. Look at Davis going to work on the interior.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Los Angeles has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. It's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
Almost almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Now here's Harden. He's got 22. Pass to Zubac. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And just with his effort level alone, Zubac can put pressure on any defense. This time he gets him a trip to the line.
It's his first trip to the line. And he drops the first.
The effort level from Zubac is something that the coaching staff and obviously his teammates greatly appreciate. Night in and night out, he's giving you his all.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Such great concentration from Zubac. He's a man on a mission to just dominate the paint on a nightly basis.
Davis with a screen on Leonard. Three-pointer, no good.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
So smooth. A little pump fake, get the defender in the air. As if Leonard wasn't hard enough to cover, he's adding that to his game.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
That one's off.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
And he's good on the second.
No doubt one of the best two-way threats on any NBA floor. Leonard remains hungry to keep adding to his title collection.
Now here's Russell. Lively against Zubac. Lively passes to Thompson. 3 on the clock. And the 3 off target.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Beal. The rebound by Klay Thompson. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
For his size, Zubac can move a little bit, and when he does, it's best just to get out of his way.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Mavericks trail by 4. Russell finds Lively. Thompson against Beal. Pass to Russell. Here's Lively. Now Davis. Give him 23.
Outstanding job by AD to get close to the basket, get the ball in great position, and force the defense to resort to fouling.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Anthony Davis, 2 shots.
And he makes a first. I think as fans, you always want to see the best in the league healthy. Anthony Davis out there tonight, and the NBA is just better when AD's playing.
Christie's checked in for the Mavericks. Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Here's Leonard. Oh, the the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. Klay Thompson picks one up.
And this is who he has become. Leonard, with the great body control, takes the hit and still able to sink the shot and one.
And he's got his 4th free throw of the game. Washington's checked in for Davis. Mavericks trail by 6. Here's Christie. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 9.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Harden with a screen on Thompson. There's the steal. Here we go, all alone. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
And really showing the athleticism. Flying solo.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around, just make sure you score.
Now here's Collins. Jones, the pass to Collins. Now here's Leonard. Collins outside. Zubac screen. Oh, a nice shot by Collins. Collins has got 5 points.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Defended by Jones. Here's Christie. And a nice finish on the layup.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Christie. And there's the lob. Zubac with the steal. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Way too easy for Collins. With ideal positioning, he's a real problem out there.
Defended by Jones. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Harden. Here they come with numbers in transition. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it all?
Now here's Washington. Looking at his production. Close to 12 points a game. Lively. And yep, it's good. Give him 8.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Different look for Dallas. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. And it's Marshall in for Thompson. Dunn, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Paul comes in for Harden. Here's Dunn. Outside Jones. Back to Dunn. 4-3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Christie. Gafford with the ball. He's guarded by Zubats. The 3 from Washington. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Now here's Leonard. Tight defense on him. Kawhi, so steady inside.
Working some magic inside. Leonard, so polished.
Mavericks trail by 9. Washington, a screen on Leonard. Inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Leonard outside. Paul taking his time here. Zubats screen to the paint. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Washington outside. They set the screen. Over Jones. And he recovers it. Pass to Gafford. Here's Marshall. Clock at 6. Here's Christie. He's guarded by Paul. Stolen by Jones. Leonard right side. Left side Paul. From 10 feet away. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
And some vintage CP3 there. Playing smart is a big part of it, folks.
Mavericks trail by 11. Here's Christie. Pass to Washington. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Washington's got 4 points this quarter.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Leonard outside. Takes the 3. That shot off. And so it's Los Angeles. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. Bradley Beal's out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. Yep, that one's good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Mavericks trail by 11. Pass to Gafford. Here's Christie. Defended by Dunn. Christie passes to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Most of Gafford's points are going to come right there around the rim, and he loves to throw it down.
Now here's Dunn. Outside Harden. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got his 6th rebound on the night.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Pass to Christie. The 3 is up. On target from range.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
The drive by Harden. Christie with a rebound. The Mavericks trailing. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Marshall. Pass to Gafford. Williams against Harden. Williams' shot is good.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Beal outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Bradley Beal, so thick and strong, gets fouled, but still manages to get that shot off.
The first free throw is good. And Beal drops them both. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Dallas. They trail by 6. Lopez against Gafford. Pass to Marshall. Here's Christie. 5 on the clock. Gafford finds Williams. Shoots over Harden. Offensive board. Back to Gafford. Washington, a screen on Jones. Williams passes to Gafford. Stolen by Jones. Beal outside. Pass to Harden. Fires for 3. He buries it from 3. Harden's got 10 points here in the second half.
But he's building off that strong first half he had. I'm not sure the defense will be able to figure him out in the second.
Williams passes to Washington. Pass to Marshall. Williams in the post. Defended by Harden. Williams misses.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
Done with it. Lopez, the screen. Charity stripe shot. Jump shot is good. And it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Christie. Washington passes to Williams. Washington, a screen on Harden. Williams. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. To the inside. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gafford's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Washington. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Defensive foul. Derrick Jones Jr. That's his first personal. First team foul. At the line for 1, P.J. Washington.
That one misses for Washington. Los Angeles leading by 9. And he's going for the lob. Knocked away. Stolen by Davis. And Washington with the basket on the assist by Davis. Washington's got 4 points this quarter. For Los Angeles, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Pass to Beal. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis finds Russell. Now here's Davis. Screen by Lively. Davis, the pass to Lively. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Here's Leonard. Look at Kawhi getting loose.
Kawhi playing at his own pace. He can really control the game off the bounce.
Ball against Russell. Up top, Davis. Shot is off. Now 10 for 15. Los Angeles leading by 9. With the teardrop. And the layup good by Beal.
Oh, Beal measured that floater just right.
The Mavericks have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Washington outside. Pounded by Beal. The teardrop. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8. Here's Paul. Pass to Collins. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Davis, the pass to Russell. Down low. And he jams it home with authority.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Clippers. They've led by as many as 11. Beal outside. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight.
And that shows the toughness of the guard, Bradley Beal, just powering through.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Davis, the pass to Lively. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It's going to be on Ivica Zubats. And the Mavericks making a change here. Thompson's checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Harden's checked in.
That's his second personal. Second team foul. At the line for 1, Lively.
The free throw drops for Lively. The Clippers lead by 6. Leonard passes to Collins. Pass to Zubats. Shot clock at 6. Harden from outside. Mavericks with the rebound. Davis has got rebound number 11. Outside Russell. Davis against Collins. To the paint. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Davis getting so much attention when he's got the ball so he can play in that two-man game and open things up.
Thompson against Beal. And he knocks down the 10-footer. Beal's got 11 points here in the second half. Mavericks trail by 6. Thompson outside. Russell a screen on Beal. Thompson passes to Davis. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 4th rebound in this one. Up top, Beal, defended by Thompson. Harden against Russell. Now here's Harden. Defense is right there. Shot from the wing. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Jacks up a 3. Can't get it to fall. 6 for 10 now. Los Angeles leading by 6. Harden, the pass to Beal. Shoots over Thompson. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Beal's got 21.
This is what Beal is out there to do, just pour in points.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thanks for that, Allie. And so it's Dallas with it. 8-point game. Pass to Lively. Davis down low. Collins there. Davis hits.
This guy has been wreaking havoc out there the last couple games.
You saw by that putback there, he's just completely locked in. They're getting full contributions from him right now.
Now here's Harden. Back to Beal. Thompson with a steal. And now the Mavs on the run. And he loves. Oh, a huge finish. AD, my goodness.
Awesome job by AD to get the ball in a favorable spot. That's most anywhere that comes up big with that basket.
1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Beal outside. Clock at 6. Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by Dallas. On the wing, Thompson. Collins defending. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Klay Thompson is tall for a guard, so you want to utilize any advantage you have. That time height came into play.
Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both free throws good from Thompson.
Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a one-possession game.
Beal outside. To the inside. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And with their backs against the wall, Zubac goes off.
To the middle.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
Fourth team foul. At the line for 2, Anthony Davis.
He gets the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And he's unable to get the second one.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score. Not ideal.
Pass to Harden. And it's good.
Big bucket. Harden proving once again he can be counted on.
58 seconds left in the final quarter. Davis against Collins. Davis down low. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And now we've got an intentional foul. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Here's Harden. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
One shot.
That's good from Harden. And Russell's got the ball here for the Mavs. Trailing by 8. Here's Davis. Soft touch off the glass. Davis has got 31 points.
As soon as Davis receives the ball, you just know he's going to take it at the D. And the basket there was big.
And an intentional foul right there.
James Harden, 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And a comeback here looking very unlikely.
Absolutely everything would have to go their way at this point.
Davis. Collins with the rebound.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. And now they'll move on in the NBA Cup tournament to the West semifinals.
They've got their sights set on winning that cup this year. So far, so good. They just have to keep playing at a high level.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
James, I'd love to know whether it's scoring, playmaking, or your defense. What aspect of your game are you most proud of?
Being able to play a full course of a game and, and make an impact every single play. That's what I'm here for, and that's what I have to do.
It's been fun to watch.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, James Harden.
Welcome in, everyone. The NBA Cup has reached the knockout stage. Tonight, it's a quarterfinal in the East. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And reporting from the sidelines all game long, we've got David Aldridge. And now, in the first half of December, more games under our belt. The power rankings starting to take shape. They've been passed up, moving down to the 4th spot.
Well, I think for the Magic, they have been very competitive, maybe a little up and down, but it looked like they were figuring things out. They need to recapture that energy.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Wendell Carter is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Desmond Bane. Then it's Franz Wagner. And it's Suggs in at the point guard. And for the Cavaliers, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. And this game starts the elimination round for the NBA Cup tournament. All teams won their respective groups, but only one can advance.
Yeah, this tourney can kind of sneak up on you. Suddenly, the intensity is much higher, and so are the stakes.
And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. And that one is good from Suggs.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Here's Mitchell. Carter pulls it in. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. Pass to Suggs. Here's Banchero. Mobley with the block. They get it back. Mitchell against Suggs. Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
The Magic have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Banchero passes to Wagner. Bane kicks to Banchero. Back to Bane. Pass to Suggs. 6 to shoot. Orlando moving the ball around. Fires the 3. And there's Bane. That's good on the assist from Banchero.
Quick thinking from Bane there. I like watching him rise up like this off the pass.
Mobley outside. Back to Garland. The 3. The offensive rebound. And Mobley throws it down.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, look, this man's going to punish you on that glass.
Hunter against Wagner. Here's Banchero. And a miss there on the triple. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. One of the most explosive scorers in the NBA, the great Donovan Mitchell.
Well, I think what makes his offensive game so elite is that he is a very strong and physical guard. He's improved his pick and roll game, and he's improved his distance from three. So the space that he has to work from is so impressive. Think D. Wade with a better jumper.
And Mitchell drops them both.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
Banchero against Mobley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Orlando shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
At the line for the away team, Paolo Banchero. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings you playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Kenny Atkinson.
Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks.
What's up?
We've seen Donovan Mitchell go off. He's gone for 70+ in a game. That is special.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Checking out some numbers for Darius Garland.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Bane with it. Checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Here's Mitchell. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Allen, a screen on Bane. Lobbed up there for Allen. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Throw it up there and let the throw go get Allen. This man is a height machine.
Bounce pass Suggs. Up top Wagner. Covered by Hunter. Suggs against Garland. Shot clock at 5. And it's Suggs missing. The Cavaliers leading by 5. And here's Mitchell from the arc. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And so it's Bean with it. He'll bring it up for Orlando. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season.
And they're facing the team that dismissed them from the postseason last year. So certainly a little payback in mind.
Now, here's Suggs. Coming off a stellar performance against Detroit.
And playing with some force on the interior. You gotta love Carter Jr. playing with that level of physicality.
Here's Allen. 6-point game. Back to Garland. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Now, Suggs. He isn't playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. To the inside. Here's Banchero. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Cleveland leading by 6. Hunter, the pass to Mitchell. Plays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 10.
One thing you can count on with Mitchell, he will just keep attacking.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Ball, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And a switcher also for Orlando. Black's checked in. Here's Black. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Wagner outside. Banchero outside. Shoots over Mobley. And off the front iron. And in it goes.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Garland with the screen for Mitchell. Pass to Garland. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 3rd assist on the night.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Black. This game he had 10 points. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Mobley. Here we are, another night in the NBA, Richard. Always special to be on the floor, isn't it?
Oh, it is a special moment as a broadcaster or a player, Kevin. You never take for granted the chance to be a part of this game. It's the best athletes in the world playing the best game in the world.
And that one misses.
What you like about Banchero, he's built to carry an offense in both temperament and talent.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Nance is checked in. And he's good on the second. For Orlando, they won their last contest, that game against the Pistons. Here's Mitchell. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Orlando trails by 7. On the wing, Bane. He's covered by Ball. Pass to Carter. And here's Banchero. Another miss by Orlando.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Here's Black. Still yet to score. Wagner outside. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Nance, no good. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. They trail by 7. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, they just pummeled them from the perimeter. Did a nice job working the ball around and getting those high percentage looks.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Outside Garland. Back to Ball. Pass to Mitchell. And here's Nance. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
And looking confident. When Nance can hit the jump shot, this offense becomes much more dynamic.
Wagner with it. Now guarded by Ball. And it's good for 2. Bane's got his second bucket of the night.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Even dating back to his high school days, Desmond Bane was overlooked as a prospect.
Yeah, he wasn't even ranked by any major recruiting services. That just lets you know that the scouts don't always get it right. Then he fell to the 30th pick in the 2020 draft. He's made a lot of teams regret passing on him.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring him back.
Garland finds Allen. Mitchell with it. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Nance against Banchero. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Nance outside. Pass to Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Payne for 3. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Oh, man, just a big response from Bane.
Cleveland leading by 4. 1:56 left to play in the first quarter. Garland with the bucket.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Now, here's Wagner. Scoreless thus far. No one covering.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Looking for Allen. He gets it there. He can't get it to go.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Pass to Banchero. The Cavaliers pull it in. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
Here's Bane. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Bane, no good. Cleveland leading by 5. For 3, Mitchell. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one. Wagner outside. Banchero, a screen for Wagner. Inside. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Garland dishes the ball. Allen kicks the ball. Bane with the steal. And now Orlando on the break. Finished off the break. Now just a 4-point Cleveland lead.
Oh, great hustle play there from Wagner. Gets into the open court and cashes in on the break.
And here is Mitchell. On the wing, Nance. Lets the 3 fly. No good on the last second attempt there. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think about the Cavaliers so far in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Orlando trails by 4. And so in the game for the Magic, Wagner is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Tyus Jones. Then there's Black. And it's Bitadze in at the 5 down low. Jones, no luck. Cleveland's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Orlando's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Cavaliers with the rebound. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. Here's Wade. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots. But it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Basket good.
Oh, how about the floater there? Nice drop.
Well, Cleveland shooting impressively throughout at 62%. Garland, the pass to Strus. The shot's good on the assist by Nance. Strus has got his first basket. Orlando trails by 4. Here's Wagner. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Jones against Garland. Nance outside. Pass to Strus. A 3-pointer off the mark. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. On the basket by Jones.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Garland against Jones. Now here's Nance. Here's Strus. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
The first free throw is good.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Nance. And it's DeAndre Hunter in for Dean Wade. And a switcher also for Orlando. Suggs is checked in. No good on the second free throw.
I'd like to call a little attention to Ball's determination, both on and off the court. You throw a challenge at him, and he will do everything in his power to overcome it.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Nancy's checked in for Thomas Bryant. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season, and here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
You look at Bain. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We've got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
So, Richard, when you look at Max Strus, what does he provide for this team?
For one, he's battle-tested, Kevin. He's a fearless shooter, and he's a guy that can get on a roll and hit clutch shots.
And so here's Orlando. After Darius Garland getting his shot to go from deep. Garland against Suggs. Shoots over Garland. Here's Isaac over Hunter. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Isaac's got it all tied up now for Orlando. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Nance finds Garland. Back to Nance. And Nance slams it in.
Just such nice vision from Garland there. Part of his role is finding new ways to involve his teammates.
Here's Black. Isaac outside. Stolen by Ball. Jumps up. And Cole slams it in.
A fantastic two-way threat. Once Paul grabs the steal, he's looking to take it all the way.
Wagner passes to Suggs. Back to Wagner. They get a hand on it. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Oh, good job executing inside. Wagner in total control down there.
Garland dishes to Hunter. Strus kicks the ball. Nance outside. Pass to Hunter. 5 on the clock. And it's sent back by Isaac. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Evan Mobley's checked in for the Cavaliers. Sam Merrill comes in for Ball. And a switcher also for Orlando. Baines checked in for Black. Here's Mobley. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Finding and taking those opportunities. Mobley does a good job of not passing up that good mid-range shot.
Back to Suggs. Isaac outside. Pass to Wagner. Orlando moving the ball around. Bain, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Merrill shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
And he knocks down the first one. Mitchell, he's checked in for Cleveland. And a change for the Magic. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And so Merrill nails both of them.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Cavaliers making a switch here. Strus is checked in. And what hot hands have been coming from the ranks of the small forwards this past month. A look at the leading shooting percentages for those players. Number 5 is Franz Wagner.
And that tells you about their ability to slash through the defense and get to the hoop effectively. I mean, because you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of a percentage.
That's true, but they can also fill it up from outside. This is a group that can score from anywhere on the floor.
Now, here's Banchero. A 23-point game for him in the win against Detroit.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
The Cavaliers leading by 6. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Mobley a screen on Bane. And Mobley throws it down.
When you're looking at top pick-and-roll partners, Mobley is squarely in that discussion.
Magic have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Wagner passes to Suggs. And here's Banchero, covered by Hunter. And he gets it to go. Banchero's got 19 points.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Garland dishes to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Nailed from three-point land. Mitchell's got the lead up to 9 now for Cleveland. Orlando, they've gone 7 of 13 for the field since the start of the second. Banchero a screen on Garland. And he makes good on the layup. Suggs has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Mitchell outside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Orlando trails by 9. Suggs passes to Wagner. Banchero against Hunter. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Mitchell against Bane. Hunter kicks to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Bane against Mitchell. Pass to Banchero. Here's Bitadze. Hasn't made one yet. Hits it from three-point range.
And every year it seems Wagner gains more confidence, and it's starting to show on shots like that.
Garland against Suggs. Mitchell passes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Orlando trails by 8. Now, here's Bane. He had 16 points in the win against Detroit. That's good from Suggs on the assist by Bane. Suggs has got 10 points. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. checked in for Max Strus. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Take a look at the Cavaliers. Things going their way so far in this season. Right now, they lead the pack up front in the first spot with the best record. And, of course, there's the Magic. They're sitting in third place.
And I think for the Magic, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
Suggs against Garland. Pass to Bain. Carroll, a screen on Mitchell. Bain for three. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Now, here's Mitchell. Following the missed shot by DeAndre Hunter. From outside the arc. Offensive rebound. Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
Nice positioning on the offensive boards. Allen working hard to secure that rebound.
Banchero outside. Pass to Wagner. Banchero left side. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Banchero's got 21 in the game.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Mobley kicks to Garland. Lobbed up there for Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
This is a huge night for Mitchell, and all he really does is score.
Orlando trails by 10. GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look.
Now, here's Banchero. He's got 21.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jump.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Yep, that one goes. Garland's got the lead up to 12 now for the Cavs.
The efficiency of Garland is something this man believes that he can make every shot.
We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Suggs. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Now, here's Garland. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Banchero against Mobley. Pass to Suggs. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Suggs has got 15.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll return shortly.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
And look at the Nets matchup. They have to be feeling pretty confident. Good teams win the games they're supposed to. We'll find out how good they are.
You can beat a team and still not be a good team. I want to see how they play.
And switching gears now to that first half. What a difficult start for Orlando.
They're within striking distance. They've done a few good things out there, but rebounding is not one of them, Shaq.
Probably the difference in the game, which I'm sure coach is reminding them of. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Orlando trails by 10. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Hunter in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson.
That's the aggressiveness they want Wagner to have. Force the defender into a tough spot.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he's been terrific, guys. I mean, the percentage right around 86%. So no doubt he's pleased with that.
First free throw is good.
And for his position, Franz Wagner gives you everything you could ask for. Passing, rebounding, scoring, and he competes defensively as well.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Hunter, no good. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. 8-point game. Carter sets the pick for Banchero. Shoots over Mobley, and it's Banchero missing.
And he's very confident from that range, but he can't make them all.
Pass to Hunter. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Suggs passes to Wagner. Now Banchero. On the 3 off target. Mitchell outside. Banchero grabs the board. Orlando trails by 10. Outside, Bain fires from deep. Another miss by Orlando.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Suggs with the steal. Pass to Bain. Takes the 13-footer. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
And Mobley throws it down.
It must be nice to have a 7-footer like Mobley that you can just throw pretty much anything up there and he'll go get it.
Outside, Bain. To the inside. Here's Banchero. That shot off. Good D by Mobley.
This ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
For 3, Mitchell. Offensive rebound. And they recover it. Suggs against Garland. To the middle. It's stolen by Carter. Suggs with the ball. 15 points in the game. Bain, no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's Garland. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 10 assists here tonight. So active.
That is absolutely a shot that Garland has in his back pocket, just for moments like this.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
Here's a look at some stats for Desmond Bane. He's been in good form here the last few weeks. He's right around 17 points a night, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Carter outside, trying to find Wagner, and gets it to him. That's in there. Carter with the assist. And that's 13 points for Franz Wagner.
And not a bad passing center. Carter Jr. with the solid find there that leads to a bucket.
Hunter down low. He's defended by Wagner. Allen kicks to Hunter. Pass to Mitchell. Launches a three. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, last season, a full 14 teams finished with between 46 and 51 wins, with plenty of teams in the picture. Adam Silver is thrilled with the level of competition. He says, I think what fans ultimately want is to see great competition across the league. Kevin, it's certainly fun to watch.
It is, David. Bring it on. I say the more the better.
And it's not just all of his physical ability, it's his hands. He has amazing hands. Catches everything, never a wasted motion.
Bane passes to Suggs. Carter right side. Count it.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Cleveland leading by 12. Garland the pass to Mobley. Outside Garland. Clock at 4. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 5 rebounds tonight. Bane against Garland.
You can't be overzealous when guarding Bane, or he will find ways to draw the whistle.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
And he makes the first.
Really knocks it down from the line. Bane, almost automatic.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Pass to Mobley. Mitchell outside. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. No good from outside. Orlando trails by 10. Here's Banchero. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Banchero's got 23 points.
And taking the hit, no less. Excellent body control from Banchero, and he does a great job of just shielding the ball from defenders.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Now, here's Wagner. Following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. And it's Carter missing. For 3, Mitchell. Good on the triple. Mitchell's got 35.
Well, he's given himself a chance. 6 shots he's gotten up this quarter, but only able to convert on one of them.
Bane looking around. And there it is for him. 25 points in the game.
And that's just some good old-fashioned bully ball from Banchero. Just a physical force.
Holds it up there for Mobley. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And went up and pulled it down. Mobley scoring.
Orlando trails by 11. And the improvement, RJ, from Garland's dribble drive game has been immense.
Kevin, his confidence when he is ready to attack is next level. He's got great footwork, got great handles. Very few defenders can stay in front of him in a one-on-one situation.
Now, here's Hunter. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in. Mobley misses. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game is the first and last of their homestand. To the paint. Out to Carter. From beyond the arc. Hands it from downtown. Carter's got 7.
And Carter Jr. just understands that a big like himself needs to be able to knock down that triple. Nice job there.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Allen inside. Carter on him. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And really, guys, his percentage from the line at 70 isn't quite up to snuff.
Lonzo Ball is checked in for Cleveland. Anthony Black's checked in for the Magic. Allen, no good on the free throw. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
Now, here's Banchero. And it's Carter missing.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Allen kicks to Mobley. Mitchell against Bain. And he converts the layup. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
You see how smoothly Mitchell gets into his shot. That's elite.
Carter with the screen. Ball against Wagner. Shoots over Ball. Shot is good, and the Cavaliers lead cut down to 10 on the bucket from Wagner.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Mobley outside. Ball against Wagner. Mobley a screen on Wagner. No good on that one. Great defense that time from Banchero. Bain finds Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Pass to Mobley. Now Garland. 13 points in the game. Back to Mobley. Now Mitchell. Guarded by Bain. Just 5 on the clock. Shot on the wing. And it's Mitchell missing. Orlando trails by 8. Wagner wide open. Drops in the tray. Wagner's got 9 points here in the second half.
An explosive performance by Wagner tonight, showing just how dangerous he is when he's at his best.
Garland kicks to Allen. Pass the ball. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the third. Ball against Banchero. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Down low, here's Mobley to end the cold streak, and that's 2 points on the layup. Mobley's got 8 points in the quarter.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Here's Black, guarded by Garland. Black kicks to Banchero. Shoots over Mobley, buried from 15 feet out. Banchero's got 29.
Oh, nice touch from the mid-range. Banchero, it's great watching his confidence continue to grow.
Garland dishes to Mitchell. Pass the ball. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. Now, here's Wagner. He's got 18. Carter with a screen on Ball. Got that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down to 5 there thanks to the basket from Wagner.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Mitchell against Bain. There's Garland. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Wagner passes to Carter. Can't cash in from close range. Cleveland leading by 5.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Here's Mobley. No good with the fallback jumper. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Cavaliers lead by 5. And 4th quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Here's Ball. On the court for Orlando, Jalen Suggs is out there with Black. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Bitadze in at the center. Nance finds Strus. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Here's Suggs. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Up line for 1.
One shot.
A free throw drops for Suggs. The Cavaliers leading by 5. And here is Ball. Here is Nance. Pass to Hunter. Now, here's Ball. Just 4 to shoot. The 3 drains it from beyond the arc.
This is why Ball takes a good amount of threes, because he's very accurate and confident from there.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Suggs with the ball. Yep, it counts. Suggs has got 5 points now this quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Hunter, no good.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Pass to Bain. Back to Suggs. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Ball to pass to Nance. Hunter, no one around him. The shot's good on the assist by Nance. Nance has got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Bain. Here's Suggs. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now, here's Ball. Back to Strus. Takes the 3. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Orlando trails by 7. Inside. Batadze with the bucket.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And Cleveland making a change here. Merrill's checked in. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch Kenny Atkinson's message to his team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. And that one, good.
And this game belongs to Mobley so far. Just doing it all on the offensive end.
Suggs looking around. Batadze the pass to Bain. Here's Black. He's defended by Merrill. Stolen by Ball. And here's the fast break. Strus passes to Merrill. Back to Strus. Cleveland moving the ball around. Hunter finds Strus. Off target from outside. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They trail by 7. Strus against Bain. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Hunter's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's falling here since.
Ball with the bucket.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
Now, here's Suggs. Isaac a screen on Ball. Suggs. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
A free throw drops for Suggs. A different look now for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Evan Mobley. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Sam Merrill. And it's Garland in for Max Strus. The Magic also changing it up. Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Paolo Banchero comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Franz Wagner in for Bain. Both free throws good from Suggs. Cleveland leading by 7. Pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Mitchell looking it over. For 3. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 12 points in just the second half.
After sinking 1 triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Garland against Suggs. Right side, Garland. 4 on the clock. Here's Mitchell. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. And it's sent back by Allen.
Oh, and with that wingspan of Allen, you always have to be aware of where he is because he will block a shot from pretty much anywhere.
Now, here's Garland. Pass to Mitchell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
The fearlessness of Mitchell is just ridiculous. He takes pride in going at the defense.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. A different look now for Cleveland. Tyson's checked in. And Strus is subbed in for Lonzo Ball. And a switcher also for Orlando. Jones is checked in. And Mitchell drops them both. Now Jones. Pass to Black. Jones looking for an opening. Trying to find Wagner. Gets it to him.
Oh, what a slam from Wagner. When he gets that close, he is going for it.
Cleveland's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the 4th. Allen outside. Strus with it. Here's the lob to the hoop. And stolen by Wagner. Pass to Black. Over in the corner, Banchero. Fades and shoots. The Cavaliers pull it in. Was led by as many as 14 points. Mitchell passes to Allen. It's good. That's 12 points for Allen.
And this is where Allen should look to score because he's got the size and length.
Jones kicks to Carter. Pass to Wagner. And it's Strus with the rebound. Cleveland leading by 4. And here is Garland. Great defense that time from Banchero. And Max Strus picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Evan Mobley's checked in for Cleveland. And a switcher also for Orlando. Baines checked in for Tyus Jones. Banchero against Mobley. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Over Mobley. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 31 points.
And how about the footwork and body positioning of Banchero makes him so tough to guard down low.
Here's Strus. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Carter with a screen on Strus. Wagner. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside Garland. Pass to Strus. Knocks down the 3-ball. Now it's a 7-point Cleveland lead.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Bain. Banchero inside, covered by Mobley.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
Banchero taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Max Strus. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Orlando. Both free throws good from Banchero. Cleveland leading by 5. Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Takes a 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 42 in the game. Mobley against Banchero. Here's Carter. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it down. Carter's got 9 points here in the second half. Garland against Suggs. Allen passes to Mitchell. There's the triple. And another 3 for Cleveland.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
Mobley against Banchero. Suggs in the corner. 6 to shoot. There's the double team with Allen. And it's Suggs missing. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
And that one's good. Hunter.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Banchero against Mobley. And finished off by Wagner.
And the big fella from Germany, Franz, getting up.
It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Wagner against Hunter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Franz Wagner.
And there, just through activity, Hunter keeps the pressure on the defense.
Hunter, 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
And the second of 2 is good. That'll push the lead to double digits. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Banchero inside. Mobley's there. A 15-footer. That's good from Wagner on the assist by Carter. Wagner's got 17 points here in the second half. Cleveland leading by 8. Mobley looking it over. Mitchell against Payne. Three-pointer. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
The Cavaliers pull it in.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Suggs against Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. Over Suggs. The Cavaliers again can't hit. So it's Orlando now. 8-point game. Wagner passes to Suggs. The tray. That one no good. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
So we see the Cavaliers get the win here. And they move on to the NBA Cup semifinals. These guys are firing on all cylinders.
And really doing their best to represent the Eastern Conference. This is a proud organization, and they have played with great pride.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Donovan. High execution from the team tonight. Did you think the focus was there collectively?
Most definitely. I think, if we don't focus, we might let this game slip away. But for us, it's continuing to plug away. And we're not at our 100% yet. We're not at our best, but we have a lot more things to improve on. But our focus and attention to details really was getting us through.
Looks like you're building towards something special, man. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's presentation on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
Number 24,
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And out on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the Nets. As the season continues to ramp up, they've secured the 7th spot. And, of course, the Bulls currently a ways below. And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Gideon White there to make the backcourt. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Buzelis. And it's Dosunmu in at the 3 slot. And for Brooklyn, we've got Cam Thomas. Nicholas Claxton out there with Sharp. Then it's Michael Porter. Stan, as a coach, what's the best way to instill confidence in your players?
Well, Brian, I don't know that as a coach you can instill confidence in them.
But what you can do is prepare them for every situation in the game so that they're not having to think about what they should do. They know, and they're prepared to execute.
Here's Buzelis. Really had troubles in the loss to Washington. He just couldn't find his rhythm. Vasumu can't hit. Now here's Porter. Sharp a screen on Giddey. Back to Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Thomas. Money from 17 feet out.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Now here's Vucevic. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Fades and shoots. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
A plethora of different spots Vucevic can hurt you from with the ball.
Thomas outside. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Sharp a screen on White. With 1 on the clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Pass to Buzelis. Thomas against White. Pulls it from 20. Sharp grabs a miss. And it's Porter with the ball for Brooklyn. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, taking care of the ball has to be their #1 priority. But they also have to stay aggressive. You have to strike a good balance.
For Chicago, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. White against Thomas. White looking it over. Driving in. Sharp grabs a miss. Sharp's got 4 rebounds in the game. Well, Stan, you talk about a late bloomer. Kobe White has shown that he might be just that.
Well, Brian, everything has come together for him. He's improved on defense. He's improved his decision-making. He got that second contract and a bigger role, and he is playing great.
They might have the best hair in the NBA. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Buries it down low. Thomas has got 6.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Giddey. 33 points last game. Here's Vucevic. And again, no good by Chicago.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Not going to go that time. Bulls trail by 6. White against Thomas. Vucevic, a screen on Thomas. White for 3, and he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
And I like how White shot it with confidence. He's reliable beyond the arc.
Outside Porter. Pass to Sharp. Cuts off the pass. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And that one's good. Giddey.
And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
Here's the floater. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Now Giddey. It's stolen. Left side Porter. Thomas, a screen on Giddey. Pass to Sharp. Clock at 4. From 15 feet away. Good. He hits the jumper.
Well, that's taking full advantage of the opening. The defense probably willing to give him that one, but I like that he's capitalizing on it.
Now here's Vucevic. An aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Here's Thomas. Outside Porter. It's Thomas on the wing. That shot is off. Vucevic with some nice D. Pass to Giddey. White on the wing. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Vucevic. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Brooklyn leading by 3. Here's Porter. Sharp passes to Thomas. Good on the shot. Thomas has got 8 points.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
It's good.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Look at the 2K leaderboard when it comes to second chance points. The NBA leaders over the last month. The 4th spot held by Brooklyn.
And the energy this team plays with on the offensive glass is infectious. They simply don't give up and keep after plays, which has boded well for them.
He shoots a 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Here's Giddey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Giddey's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Sharp a screen on Giddey. Chicago with a rebound. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
Here's Porter. Chicago making their last shot. Pass to Claxton. Fires from deep. Tries again. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Bulls.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
That free throw good from Sharp. Williams is checked in for Brooklyn. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Jones comes in for Giddey. Both free throws good from Sharp. And it's Jones with the ball for the Bulls. They trail by 1. Pass to Smith.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's DeSumo. He's guarded by Porter. Smith outside. 5 to shoot. That three's off the mark.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Outside, Williams. Outside, Porter. Pass to Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Here's Buzelis. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. DeSumo outside. Smith with a screen on Porter. DeSumo, the pass to Smith. From behind the arc. Rebounded by the Nets. Sharp's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Porter. The three is up. Knocks down the triple. And it's a 6-point Brooklyn lead.
And that shot is a confidence builder for Porter Jr. When he's hitting these, you know he's feeling it.
Smith with it. Now Sharp defending. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Pass to Porter. Shoots over to Sumu. Porter's shot is off. The Bulls trail by 4. Jones feels it out. DeSumo, right side. Porter pulls it in. Brooklyn has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Claxton. Inside. Here's Williams. And there's the rejection. Jones, the pass to DeSumo. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
A skilled passer. Jones is quick to spot these openings for his team.
Now here's Claxton. Porter with it. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Wearing number 4, come on. Nobody's really watching.
And the Bulls making a change here.
Let's hear it for you. Substitutions on the court.
Bulls trail by 4. Outside Herder. It's Giddey on the wing. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Well, I know we don't want to jinx it, but he's still perfect from the field in this quarter.
1:24 left in the first quarter. Now Thomas, coming off a 34-point game against Houston.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
Now here's Giddey, trailing by 5. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Thomas outside. There's a screen. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Smith. Herder with it. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And good whistle there.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Kevin Herder, 2 shots.
Free throw good. Herder. Both shots good from the strike. Nets leading by 4. To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's Giddey on the wing. He's guarded by Mann. And it's in there. Giddey's got 12.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Thomas against Jones. Thomas, that's good.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back after this word. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Brooklyn.
was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
Brooklyn leading by 6. On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Williams is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Trey Jones. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Smith in at center, filling out the middle. Here's Thomas on the take. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches. But
the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
And he drops a first. That one's no good. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Bulls. 7-point differential. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And here's Mann. Still no points. Here's Thomas. And the step-back jumper is good. And the Nets lead by 9.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
Now here's Giddey. He's guarded by Mann. Outside, Williams. Picked by Smith. Williams misses.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Outside Mann. Pass to Clowney. Outside, Williams. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Thomas against Smith. Thomas misses.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Giddey finds Smith. Over Thomas. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist from Giddey. Smith's got his first basket.
Yeah, that fadeaway gave him more than enough space to get that shot up.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Let's take a look at some of the players we expect to participate in this year's dunk contest. Always an exciting event.
Yeah, year after year, these guys find new ways to innovate and stun the judges. It's remarkable stuff.
Well, you look at Buzelis. He's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll of course update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss. There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Here's Giddey. He's got 12. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, how about Giddey tonight? Scoring the ball, such a different matchup. I don't know who they can throw at him right now.
It's Thomas on the wing, defended by Jones. The kick out to Williams. The shot. And there's another one for the Nets. The Bulls trail by 9. Outside Giddey. Outside Herter. From the arc. And it's Giddey with the 3. Giddey's got 5 points in the quarter.
Beautiful execution, getting it away quickly. Giddey just wasting no time.
Here's Clowney, covered by Smith. Pass to Thomas. Giddey with a defensive effort. The Bulls have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Herter can't hit. Nets leading by 6. Here's Wilson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
And he makes a first. Chicago making some changes. Vucevic comes in for Smith, and Ayo Dosunmu subbed in for Jones. Good on both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
The Bulls trail by 8. Giddey passes to Vucevic. Now Dosunmu. Thomas defends. Pass to Vucevic. Fade away. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Still so consistent from the mid-range. This has been a staple of Vucevic's game for a long time.
Sharp passes to Thomas. Off target from 3-point range.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Giddey finds Williams. Here's Vucevic. Some solid defense from Williams.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Vucevic with some nice D. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. They trail by 6. Herter passes to Dosunmu. Outside, Williams. Picked by Vucevic. To the inside. And the power finish by Vucevic.
After setting a strong screen, the ball goes to Vucevic, and he makes a play.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
the goal team. Now on the court, the starting squad. Yes. And right here is the step back.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Claxton, he's checked in for Wilson. And it's Michael Porter in for Williams. Ellis is checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Herter. Sharp finds Claxton out to the right wing. Thomas outside. Pulls up at the elbow. Buries the jump shot. Thomas has got 21.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Here's White. That one falls. Coming off the Vucevic feed.
You got to commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
Such a skilled big. 6'10" Nikola Vucevic. He can beat you up in the post, or he can step back and hit a three-stand.
Yeah, Brian, and he's an excellent passer as well. Throughout his career, Vucevic's teams have been very good offensively, and his versatility is a big reason for that.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, "I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that. Thomas outside. Shoots over White. The bank shot, no good. The Bulls trail by 3. Pass to Giddey. Just outstanding. He hits again, and he's still a perfect 9 for 9.
Oh, showing off his moves. Giddey can be pretty sly with the ball.
Thomas with the ball. He's guarded by White. Thomas misses. Chicago has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Giddey passes to Vucevic. Vucevic, a screen on Thomas. White for 3, and that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
Yeah, and it seems like he's getting more comfortable with each bucket.
Will it go? With the drive, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
First one falls for him.
Well, it took a little while, but White has established himself as a big-time scorer, and he does it from all 3 levels.
Williams has checked in for Brooklyn. And a change for the Bulls. Jones is checked in. White hits them both. The Nets have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Claxton a screen on Jones. Shot is up. Chicago grabs the miss.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Pass to Dosunmu. To the middle. Here's Vucevic. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
This second quarter, he's been much better, improving over that slow start.
Here's Claxton. Now Porter. And that's going to be a travel. And a quick look at how the Chicago Bulls schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, they go back home and will be hosting the Boston Celtics. Then on Thursday, they kick off a road trip to Charlotte, where they'll take on the Hornets.
And that game against the Rockets, that's going to be a nice test for them. They'll get a chance to see just how they play against a team that most feel is better than them.
Jones, the pass to Vucevic, over Sharp, and Vucevic gets it to go on the assist from Jones. Now it's a 6-point Chicago lead. Pass to Claxton. And here's Sharp. Now here's Williams. He's guarded by White. Here's Claxton. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Claxton's gotten his second bucket.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
Jones, the pass to Vucevic. White with it. Vucevic, a screen on Williams. Here's White. Second shot opportunity. And Vucevic with the lay-in. Vucevic has got 10 points in the quarter.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Pass to Williams. Fires the three. Kept alive. Claxton can't get it to go. Chicago leading by 6. Here's Buzelis. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Vucevic, the pass to Dosunmu. Fires from 14. Brooklyn pulls it in. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face them. And they're deep into this homestand. That'll be game 4 out of 5. Pass to Williams. Back to Porter. Sharp, a screen on White. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Left side Jones. Three-pointer, Buzelis. The shot, no good. Nets trail by 4. Williams on the wing. He's guarded by White. Pass to Claxton. Now here's Williams. Over Buzelis. Williams' shot is good. Now just a 2-point Bulls lead. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside Jones. And here's Dosunmu. He's guarded by Porter. Jones with a screen on Sharp. Vucevic, the pass to Jones. Dosunmu outside. Right side White. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. White's got 14 points.
Well, this is shaping up to be a special night for him. Started out well and is only turning it up here in quarter 2.
Pass to Claxton. From down in the low post, it goes. He has 6.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Here's Vucevic over Sharp. No good there, off the double clutch. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Chicago ahead. They're up by 2. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Welcome, everyone, to halftime. The Chicago Bulls find themselves in a good matchup here at the break.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job despite the challenges.
Away from home, they aren't letting the crowd get into their heads. In fact, they've looked comfortable at times. And a look now at some of the games that have yet to tip this evening. For the Knicks, they'll be up against the Pistons out in Detroit. That one gets going at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Shaq, Ernie, that might be the game of the night.
Yeah, I agree. 2 great rosters, 2 great coaches. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've seen Cam Thomas really having a great game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Brooklyn trailing. Sharp out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Michael Porter. Then it's Cam Thomas. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half. Doesn't go for him.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall. The great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Pass to Claxton. Thomas with the ball. He's guarded by White. Thomas against White. Thomas misses. Bulls leading by 4. Here's Giddey. Comes up empty down low. And it's Porter with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Here's Claxton. Pass to Thomas. 3-pointer. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Now Giddey. Here's Dosunmu. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Dosunmu's got 6.
Very clever how he creates space against a bigger defender.
Yeah, and he also plays with great confidence. Taking a shot there that other guys might have turned down.
Thomas misses.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
I like seeing Giddey challenge defenses like this, making them compromise in the process.
Chicago shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Giddey.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Both free throws good from Giddey. Nets trail by 8. And And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And now the Bulls in transition. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Just a terrific play by Giddey, using his speed and stride to stay out ahead of the pack.
Oh, got a piece of it. Vucevic with a steal. 3-on-3. Up and in on the layup. And now a 12-point Chicago lead.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Now on the way to the floor. Give it up to Team Height.
We check the numbers for him.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games, looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line, and it's been fun to watch.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Porter from outside. Chicago with a rebound. Giddey's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
On the wing, Porter. Pass to Thomas. Back to Claxton. To snap the cold streak. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 7.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 5th rebound in this one. White with a steal. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Claxton. Vucevic, the pass to Dosunmu. Shot clock at 5. Picked by Vucevic. From the elbow. No good, off the front rim.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Thomas outside. Pass to Claxton. Hey, expanding his range. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep. And Chicago has possession. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Coach, after 3 back surgeries in 5 years, it is truly amazing that Michael Porter Jr. is still playing at all.
Yeah, it really is, Brian. And for him to get back to playing at the highest level, he has really stuck with it. And you've got to admire his mental and physical toughness.
Pass to Sharp. Thomas outside. Lets the 3 fly. Up again. Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago leading by 6. Giddey passes to Vucevic. Now White. Back to Vucevic. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Vucevic has got 4 points in the quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Porter looks it over. Stolen by Giddey. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. The shot by Buzelis no good. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Down low. Here's Vucevic. They double-team Vucevic. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And the Nets making a change here. Williams is checked in. And the Bulls also making a change. Williams is checked in. Thomas against White. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, my. That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Vucevic in the post. Guarded by Sharp. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Brooklyn with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Here's Thomas. And there's another one for the Nets. Here's Giddey. Give him 23. Pass to Williams. Giddey with it. And the layup is good off the glass. Giddey's got 6 in the quarter.
And a basket there really helps to stop the bleeding.
Outside Porter. To the middle. And he banks in the layup. 14 points for him.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Back to Giddey. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Let's take a second to see which teams have been hitting the glass with a fury this season. 5th best, the Nets.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
And he knocks down the first one. So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike. And it's Brooklyn ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Sharp against Williams. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Nets trail by 3. Back to Porter. Outside, Williams. Pass to Thomas. Second chance shot. And it's Chicago with a board. Now here's Dosunmu. 6 points for him. And here's Giddey. White for 3. Counted from distance. White's got 17.
Laser focus from White. The moment that pass was headed to him, he was ready.
Pass to Thomas. Sharp, a screen on White. Thomas drives in. That one falls. Thomas has got 27.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Brooklyn, Clowney comes in for Sharp, and it's Mann in for Thomas. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Jones comes in for Giddey. Nets on D. And there's White. That's good on the assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists tonight.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
Outside, Williams. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Picked by Smith. Here's Jones driving inside, and he lays it up and in. Jones has got his first 2 points of the night.
The quickness of Jones, a challenge for the defense.
Outside man. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Outside Jones. Banked it in off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 6.
Jones gutting it out in close.
The Nets shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. Here's Clowney, covered by Smith. Porter from outside. Pure from three-point range. Porter's got 10 points in the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
To the paint. Here's Porter. Jones grabs the board. Chicago leading by 5. .52 seconds left in the third. Shot from 12, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Pass to Clowney. Now here's Porter. Outside man. Shot clock at 6. The 3. Chicago with a rebound. Now Jones give him 8 points now. And here's White. Launches a three. And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Chicago, Trey Jones is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Patrick Williams. Then it's Smith. And it's Herter in at the small forward position. Here's Giddey. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. There's Herter with the three. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Bulls lead by 10.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Pass to Williams.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact. They're starting a new trend with regard to turnovers. It's becoming problematic.
Here's Jones. Outside Giddey. Picked by Smith. Herter with it. From 13. Brooklyn with the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Thomas. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Knocks down the long J.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Yeah, what determination by Giddey inside. Taking the foul and taking his shot.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Chicago.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And they've been letting it rain from the mid-range. A throwback approach that's really working well for them in this one.
Both free throws good from Giddey.
Well, he might have been a little passive in the first half, but that's changed. I like this more aggressive approach.
Thomas passes to Williams. Chicago with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Williams. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. And the Bulls lead by 11.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Thomas against Jones. Here's Wilson. Inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Oh, swiped away. Going all the way to the rack. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Outside Giddey. And he banks in the layup. Giddey's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Pass to Williams. Here's Thomas, defended by Jones. They've got numbers. Jacks up a three. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
That three is a shot Jones has developed over his first few years.
Thomas against Jones. Pass to Wilson. To the inside. Tipped. Here's Herder. To the middle. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Outside man. Pass to Williams to halt the run. And the layup is good.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Leading by 12. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Giddey's got 32 points.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Thomas against Jones. Thomas drives in. Clock at 6. Step back on that one and let it fly. Thomas has got 29 points.
The defense was certainly a little late in reacting to the step back.
Outside Giddey. Puts it up. Nice open look, but it's no good.
And that's one he wants back. Just wide open, but not able to connect that time. It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Bulls leading by 10. Giddey with it. Inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got 4 assists in the game. The Nets have gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the 4th. 6 of 7. Pass to Clowney. And here's Thomas. And there's a pick. Down low. Clowney, good.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Chicago making some changes. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Smith. Dosunmu comes in for Herder. And it's Kobe White in for Jones. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them, leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's White. Brooklyn with the board. Thomas outside.
A one-hand jam. All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Back to Giddey. DeSunmu for three. And it's Thomas with the rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
To the paint. And they're running. Here's White. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
And White is just so fast. Once he leaks out in the open floor, he's tough to keep pace with.
And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Claxton, he's checked in for Williams. Buzelis is checked in for Chicago. Thomas against White. Thomas passes to Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, trying his luck from deep. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Here's Giddey. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And now a 12-point Chicago lead.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Thomas outside. Pass to Claxton. Stolen by Giddey. Here they come with numbers in transition.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
Here's Claxton. Porter with it. There's the triple. Nails it from 3.
Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
Giddey passes to Vucevic. White against Thomas. Now here's White. He's guarded closely. That one drops for him. White's got 9 points here in the second half.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Pass to Sharp. Chicago with a rebound. Giddey's got 7 rebounds in the game. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Giddey's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
From 15 feet away, Chicago with a rebound.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
Beyond the arc. And it's Thomas with the rebound. Thomas has got 4 rebounds in the game.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
Oh, he tries a 3. Can't hit that one. Chicago leading by 15. Here's Giddey. Soft touch off the glass. Giddey's got 38 points.
You look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Pass to Porter. Puts up a 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Claxton. Back to Giddey. Sharp grabs the miss. Brooklyn's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Porter from outside. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Just an uncanny ability to make shots from the corner. Porter Jr. using his skill set.
There's the three. And White hits from deep. White's got 12 points in just the second half.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Bulls.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Josh Giddey.
And what stood out to me was his effort level defensively. Very active and aggressive, piling up the steals in addition to his overall floor game.
Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Back to Porter. The three. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. And the layup is good off the glass. Chicago with the ball. Outside White. Back to Giddey. Over to the left wing. Pass to Vucevic. 4 on the clock. And that one's good. Giddey. So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, thank you so much. Vooch, it's got to feel great to just get a win. How important was this one?
That was very important for us. We had quite a bit of a rough stretch lately, a lot of losing, and it's not easy to deal with it, but tonight we came out, we got it done, and that's all that matters. Sometimes you need a game like this to kind of get going. It was a big win for us. We needed to add one more to the winning column, so big for us. I think helps with our confidence, so that was good for everybody.
It's great to know if you keep your head down, it'll pay off. Thanks so much, Vooch.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And we present the player of the game, Josh Giddey.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting New York Knicks. At power forward, Gershon Yabusele. At the other forward position, Josh Hart. At shooting guard, Mikal Bridges. At center, Karl Anthony Towns. At the other guard position, Jalen Brunson. It's time to meet the starting five for your Detroit Pistons. The power forward position, standing 6'8", number 12, Tobias. At the shooting guard position, 6 feet 4 inches, number 23, Jaden Ivey. At the center position, 6 feet 10 inches, number 0, Jay Duran. The other forward position at 6'6" number 9, Oscar Thompson. Starting at the other spot at 6'6", number 2,
It's Thursday night, and it's the NBA here on 2K Sports. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And on the sidelines, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Taking a look at New York, holding on to second spot in the conference. A great season for them so far. And checking out Detroit, 4 games back.
And I think for the Knicks, what an ideal start for them this season. I mean, it takes some teams a while to kind of come together. Not this group. They were ready right from the start.
And what a good feeling it is to play such high-quality basketball so early in the season. This kind of start sets the foundation for what could be a monster year.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Yabusele in at the 4-man position. And for Detroit, Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivey. And it's Duran in at the center, locking down the middle. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Knicks on offense. Brunson goes in. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
Now here is Harris. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Here's Ivey. Some solid defense from Hart.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Brunson the pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. Takes it off the glass. Brunson's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Now Ivey, defended by Bridges. Thompson sets the pick for Ivey. Fires the 3, and the 3-ball is good.
And if Ivey can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Brunson the pass to Yabusele. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Brunson. Rebound by the Pistons.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
One of the things that you know when you miss free throws is you're giving the team opposite you all the momentum. You're failing to capitalize on their mistakes.
Here's Ivey. And that one drops for him. Ivey's got 5 now.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivey, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
And the dunk by Towns.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
It's time to cheer on the Pistons High Squad. And
a look at the stats for Cade Cunningham. Over the last month, he has been spectacular. He's putting up 29 points a game, 6 assists, and 6 rebounds. Even if you key in on him all game, he still finds a way to get his numbers.
Right, the skill, the awareness, the physical ability, it's all there, and that's what makes this guy so hard to check.
Now here is Harris. He's coming off a 10-point game against Orlando.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
We know Doris and Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
But Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has she shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
He's just one of those veterans you can count on from the line. Harris really makes an impact from the stripe.
For your Pistons, 2. Harris. Tobias Harris. 2 shots.
That's good from Harris. Here in this stage of the season, Greg, what can struggling teams do to better themselves?
You mean besides make a big trade move? I mean, I think about lineups and schemes. You have to look at what you can control and really establish your identity.
And so he makes both from the line.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Pass to Hart. To the middle. Here's Bridges. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hops to score inside. Nicely done.
Thompson outside. To Cunningham. Shot, high post. It's rebounded by New York. Fresh from a win against Portland.
And in that one, the offensive execution made the difference. They found and exploited the mismatch repeatedly.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
4 on the shot clock. There's the 3. Out to Brunson. They get it again. They shoot again. Here's Towns. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. The Pistons have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Hart with it. Picked up by Thompson. Bridges outside. Brunson the pass to Hart. To the paint. Here's Bridges. It's not going to go for him. The Pistons lead it. Here's Cunningham, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
And the Knicks decide to take their first timeout here. A moment now to check out some numbers for Asar Thompson.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. They trail by 3. Pass to Bridges. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Yeah, the ability to fend off that contact by Mikal Bridges, that's a big-time play.
To the inside, Cunningham goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. Now, I spoke to him about the plan for Karl-Anthony Towns now. Coach said, we know Cat has size and power, so we're hoping we can match him there. We don't want to make ourselves soft targets for him. You can expect it to be intense and physical down on the block. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now Harris. After Mikal Bridges missing on that last 3-pointer. There's the lob to Durham. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Brunson against Cunningham. Brunson kicks to Bridges. They set the pick. Here's the 3. Connects from 3-point range. Bridges has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, you know Mikal was thinking 3 as soon as he got free. That's a nice delivery.
Harris outside. Duran the pass to Thompson. Duran with a screen on Hart. Another shot. Thompson, high post. It's rebounded by Towns. New York trailing. Bridges, right side. Outside, Towns. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Here's Cunningham. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
New York calls timeout.
Here comes the ball destroyed. It's the Pistons answer.
The Pistons making a change here. LeVert's checked in. Anunoby, he's checked in for the Knicks. Miles McBride comes in for Bridges. And so it's New York with it. 4-point game. Their last meeting was in Detroit, where they were unable to fight off the Pistons.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game. They didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Here's Ivy. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Duran with the screen on Brunson. To the paint. And Duran slams it in.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
McBride passes to Towns. Pass to Yabusele. McBride with the ball. Ivy defending. Here's McBride. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. There's the drive. Detroit with the rebound. Cunningham right side. That one good for 2. And now a 6-point Piston lead.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Runs in the pass to Towns. Shoots over Duran. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
What's striking about Karl Anthony Towns, his resiliency. He'll bounce back from challenges. He's got a very impressive positive attitude.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Detroit.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
That one is off.
When Towns is healthy, he is an absolute force on the offensive end of the floor.
A different look here for Detroit. Stewart's checked in for Harris. Holland comes in for Ivy. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for Cade Cunningham. He hits the second from the line. Pistons leading by 5. Now Sasser. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. LeVert the pass to Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Brunson finds Anunoby. One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive abilities.
First one falls for him. And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. But his willingness to be a three-point threat, an offensive rebound, and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about.
That one is no good.
What's amazing about OG Anunoby, this guy one of the best wing defenders in the league. You almost have to game plan for what he brings defensively.
There's a good screen. Here's Thompson. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Here's Bridges. Plays it up off the glass. Bridges has got 9 points.
Oh, you love to see Bridges initiate the action, creates for himself. Nice.
Here's Sasser, defended by McBride. Sasser against the bucket.
This is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Knicks trail by 9. 1:53 left to play in the first. Robinson passes to McBride. Towns dishes to Bridges. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. 12 points for him.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Here's Sasser, defended by McBride. Duran with the screen on Anunoby. Thompson from long range. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Bridges outside. Anunoby kicks to Bridges. Robinson sets a screen for Bridges. 2 on the clock. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And now just a 4-point Detroit lead. Bridges against LeVert. Bridges with some nice defense. And so Anunoby will bring it up for New York. Bridges against Thompson. 30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Towns. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Thompson against Anunoby. Thompson with it. 9-point game his last outing. To the middle. Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
He is such a great dunk.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from the Pistons so far in this one?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Thompson is out there with Holland. Then there's Marcus Sasser. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Stewart in at the 5 down low. They're the group Detroit will start the second with.
Yeah, crafty move by Mikal Bridges off the pick. Just gets into some space and makes the shot.
LeVert against Clarkson. Now here's LeVert. He has yet to score. Just 5 to shoot. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Boy, that's just about strength right there. Karis LeVert just simply refuses to be denied.
Bridges against Thompson. Now here's Bridges. He's covered closely. Clarkson on the wing. Stolen by LeVert. Thompson in the post. Defended by McBride. Thompson misses. Knicks trail by 6. Lobbed up there for Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
You've got to have a great sense of timing on the alley-oop pass. Fantastic finish by Mitchell Robinson.
Pass to Holland. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen by Robinson. Here's McBride. He's covered by Sasser. LeVert against Clarkson. Clock at 6. Shoots over LeVert. The shot by Clarkson, no good. Detroit leading by 4. Thompson for 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Thompson's got 5 points so far.
If he develops a consistent 3-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
Robinson finds Bridges. Back to Robinson. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's on Asar Thompson. And he's got his first chance at the line here. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Clarkson.
Robinson, Mitchell Robinson. 1 shot.
On the free throw, no good. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's McBride. Nothing on the board. Pass to Robinson. Back to McBride. Offline with his three. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. To the left wing. Sasser finds Thompson.
What I appreciated about Thompson is his recognition. He knows when to force the issue and when to pull back.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
At the line for your Pistons, Thompson taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. The Knicks making a switch here. Towns is checked in. And so Thompson nails both of them. Knicks trail by 7. Pass to Hart. Back to McBride. Here's Anunoby. Here's McBride. He's covered by Sasser. Here's Bridges. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
The longer his career grows, the more you see Mikal Bridges put together these scoring outbursts.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy.
It's the dance cam. Get ready, everybody. You're going to see yourself on the screen and show your best moves. Ready, let's go! All right! Let's see. Two left feet there.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been terrific at turning turnovers into points. Second, the Knicks.
You know, when you make a mistake against this team, they make you pay. I mean, because they convert those turnovers into fast break points, and that really can be demoralizing.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Knicks trail by 5. Towns, the screen. McBride passes to Towns. Stewart with the steal. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
And let's take a look at Karl Anthony Towns' numbers. The past month has been surreal. He's averaging about 19 points per, 13 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you talk about defensive presence, he's the real difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents.
Now McBride. Scoreless thus far. Towns a screen on LeVert. Bridges for 3. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
That's his first triple of the second period, 3rd of the game.
Doris, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Pass to Clinton. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
And here is Bridges. Back to McBride. Now, here's Bridges. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to LeVert. Back to Sasser. Here's LeVert. Lets it go from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. And now a 7-point Piston lead.
I love watching Karis LeVert be assertive on the offensive end. The ability to rise and fire in the catch and shoot. That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Pass to LeVert. Stewart with the screen on Bridges. Three-pointer, LeVert. Pistons keep it alive. A 3-ball. Buries it from three-point range. Sasser's got 6 points.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
New York calls timeout.
The time is now, Pistons Nation. Give it up for your Pistons High Squad! A Pistons fan, now on the court, it's your High Squad. Everybody get down. Let them hear you. It's time to fire off the T-shirts, everybody.
Harris is checked in for the Pistons. Cunningham comes in for Marcus Sasser. And a switcher also for New York. Brunson's checked in. Knicks trail by 8. It's tipped. Here's Towns. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Towns is so difficult to guard, and it doesn't matter if he's inside or outside. He's tough.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
The free throw drops for Towns. For the Pistons, Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Stewart, and Ivy subbed in for Holland. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Robinson's checked in. And Towns drops them both. And so it's Detroit with the ball. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. And that game concludes a 5-game homestand. Pass to Duren. And here is Harris. Lets it go with a 3. Rebounded by Hart. Now here's Brunson. Covered by Cunningham. Brunson against Cunningham. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
One falls for Brunson. And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
Good on both.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer, and boy, this guy can light you up.
Cunningham kicks to Harris. Cunningham against Brunson. Harris setting the pick for Cunningham. And it's off from 3-point range. Knicks trail by 4. Outside Robinson. Pass to Towns. And here is Anunoby. Levert defending. Clock at 4. Towns, the pass to Robinson. Here's Brunson. Bank shot. No good. Pistons leading by 4. Now, here's Duren. Harris outside. Over Towns. Harris misses.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
And it's hard penetrating. The rebound by Ivy. Detroit's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. And a fast break now for the Knicks. And stolen by Harris. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. Free throw, no good for Duren. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 6. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Jalen Duren.
Well, one of the last guys you want to send to the free throw line, Jalen Brunson has proven he can knock these in.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And that 82% free throw percentage this season must have him feeling pretty good about himself at the line.
That one falls for Brunson.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy, phenomenal as scorer and facilitator.
Stewart's checked in for the Pistons. And both free throws good for Brunson. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Here come the T-shirts, everybody. Who wants one?
And here is our 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's toughest defensive teams over the course of the last 10 games. In third, the Knicks.
I mean, they've been impressive on the defensive end, and they may have caught a few teams on off nights, but you've got to give them credit. They've made scoring a chore when you look at their opponents.
Pistons leading by 4. Pass to Ivy. Harris kicks to Thompson. Inside, stolen by Robinson. And they're pushing it up. Hart, wide open. He fires. Drills the three-pointer. Hart's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Harris outside. Ivy passes to Thompson. Towns with the steal. Harris against Anunoby. That gives them the lead. And the Knicks lead by 1. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Cunningham dishes it to Ivy. Here's the teardrop. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Hart finds Brunson. Robinson down low. Stewart on him. Towns, the pass to Hart. Anunoby has the open look. No good on the 3. Pistons trail by 3. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town. Those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys.
Here's Brunson following the 3 by Detroit. Outside, Towns. Pass to Anunoby. Now Brunson, covered by Cunningham. Brunson, hard finish inside.
And you see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
Here's Cunningham. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Outside, Towns. Robinson, a screen on Cunningham. Brunson finds Robinson. Over Stewart. That one goes. Count it. Robinson's got 6.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Cunningham against Brunson. Cunningham inside. For the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's number. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Now, here's Hart. 5 points in the game. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession.
Substitution on the floor.
Detroit has gotten fond of that three-point shot here in the second quarter. 4 of 9. Bridges against Ivy. 1 second left. No good that time. Tie game in Detroit. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. 54.
Big Diesel, Kenny the Jet, Ernie Johnson here. But before we dive into the scintillating analysis of the first half, let's check out the power rankings. Staying on the topic of power, which current player do you think would give Shaq the most trouble in a wrestling match?
Have you seen me lately? I'm jacked. No one can handle this.
Well, I hate to say it, Ernie, but he might be right.
Talking Pistons now. Close game so far for them.
One thing that's helped tonight, their three-point shooting. Those triples add up fast, don't they, Kenny?
That's why I shoot them. If they have 4s, I take them too. But here's one thing. You have to have floor balance, and you have to really create clean looks, though.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Mikal Bridges.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
The Knicks shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. And New York, looking at who they've got. They've got Jalen Brunson. Abu Saleh out there with Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard. Now here's Thompson. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. Harris, no good.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Here's Brunson. That one drops for him. Brunson's got 14 points for the game.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Pass to Thompson. Harris outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one is on Towns.
And you like how physical Harris can get inside, always looking to initiate contact on offense.
Detroit shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
2 shots.
That's good from Harris. And Harris drops them both. And so here is New York. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the Nets to look forward to. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Brunson against Cunningham. And stolen by Ivy. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Harris outside. Cranes the three-pointer. Harris has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And through hard work, this has become Harris's bread and butter. A knockdown shooter off the catch.
Duran against Towns. Here's Hart. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. Ivy's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Towns throws it down.
Boy, when these bigs like Karl Anthony Towns show off that power, you've got to love it.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 12. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Here's Yabusele. Still scoreless. 5 on the clock. Over Harris. Yabusele can't hit. Detroit leading by 3. Cunningham outside. Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. And 11 points for Tobias Harris.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
New York calls timeout. Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. In third, the Knicks.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Bridges kicks to Yabusele. Pass to Towns. 5 to shoot. New York moving it around. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, a chance to check out Mikal Bridges here. A strong stretch of play the last 10 games. He's averaging about 19 points per, 3 assists and 2 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it to me is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
That one falls for Brunson. And he makes both free throws. third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Cunningham against Brunson. Pass to Thompson. Fires from deep. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And here's Brunson. He's got 16. That shot off. Great defense that time from Duren. Here's Cunningham, and there's another one for the Pistons.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Pass to Yabusele. Back to Brunson. Three-pointer. And the Knicks miss again. Pistons leading by 5. Ivy passes to Harris. Rebounded by Hart.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
Now here's Brunson. Following the miss by Kate Cunningham. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Here's Bridges. He's got 21. Shot clock at 5. Blocked again.
Oh, nice swat there from Ivy. Love seeing guards like him come up big on defense.
Here's Cunningham. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Cunningham's got 18 points in the game. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson kicks to Yabusele. Back to Brunson. Bridges inside. Ivy defending. Yabusele. And he drops it in from the low post.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Cunningham with it. 18 points for him. Over Brunson. And again, Cunningham missing.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Harris dishes to Ivy. Pass to Duren. Cunningham against Brunson. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. It's stolen by Duren. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. Cunningham's shot is off. Knicks trail by 5. Now here's Hart. He has 5. Pass to Yabusele. Towns with it. The 3. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 14.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
Cunningham outside. Left side, Harris. Uncovered. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists in the game. Brunson the pass to Towns. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And how about the numbers here for Jalen Brunson? And his playmaking ability, unquestioned one of the top 15 assist men in our league.
And as you said, one of the NBA's most potent scorers, always up to the challenge. His top 5 ranking has him right there with the elite. First free throw is good. So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Stewart's checked in for Jalen Duren. Holland comes in for Thompson. Karis LeVert's checked in for Ivy. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for Cade Cunningham. OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. And Towns drops them both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
For Detroit, they've gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Here we go. Time to get lined up for your Detroit Pistons. Yes, sir.
And a chance here to check out the league's scoring leaders. If best, Jalen Brunson.
And his contribution to his team offensively cannot be understated. He is always leading the way for them with his ability to put up points.
Pass to Sasser. Nice ball movement by Detroit. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
And really no longer a ball stopper. Harris has significantly improved his passing ability over the years.
Knicks trail by 4. Here's Yabusele. Back to Brunson. Here's Towns. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Here's Sasser. Brunson covering. Stewart, a screen for Harris. Stewart trying to get open. The layup off target. The Knicks have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Anunoby finds Towns. Misses from close range. Towns with the steal. Can't tie it up as that one misses. For Detroit, they've gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime. Shooting 8 of 15. Back to Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Here's Holland. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And using his long arms there to his advantage. Opponents got to be mindful of Harris's defensive capabilities.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. And so here is New York following the bucket by the Pistons. Anunoby kicks to Yabusele. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Cans the shot from the wing. Brunson's got 18 points.
I think in today's NBA, you've got to be a three-level scorer. The midi is good for Jalen Brunson.
On the wing, Harris. Back to LeVert. Out to Harris. Three-pointer. A three-pointer is right on target. Harris has got 14 points now in the second half.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Down low. And the dunk by Towns.
Now that Towns is rolling, boy, you just deliver the ball on time and on target, he will do the rest.
Harris outside. There's the pick. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Brunson. Brunson being aggressive.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to LeVert. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Brunson goes in for the lead. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Boy, such a smart player. Brunson sees a defender out of position, just going to take advantage on that drive.
He's made all 6 of his tries at the line so far.
Brunson, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Green, he's checked in for Harris. The Knicks also changing it up. Robinson's checked in for Towns. And Hart subbed in for Yabusele. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And he's been rock solid at the free throw line tonight. A little bit of an unexpected bonus for them.
Bridges against LeVert. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. Green with a screen on Bridges. Pass to Sasser. And again, it's the Pistons missing. And so Anunoby will bring it up for New York. Brunson against LeVert. What strength by Brunson.
Jalen Brunson outstanding at finding avenues to the cup.
LeVert against Bridges. Here's LeVert. Will it go? And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Here's Sasser. You've got Isaiah Stewart. LeVert out there with Marcus Sasser. Then there's Holland. And it's Robinson in at the small forward. That's the group for Detroit right now. Now, here is Robinson. Pass to Holland. Stewart is screen. He tries for 3. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Over in the corner, McBride. Outside Robinson. And here's Towns. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Towns has got the lead up to 6 now for the Knicks. Now Sasser. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
McBride passes to Robinson. Back to McBride. Detroit with the rebound. Stewart's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
There's Towns following the bucket by the Pistons. And it's Robinson that time on the assist by Towns. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Easy to see why Mitchell Robinson's shooting percentage is so high. He is so smart and judicious with the shots he takes.
To the middle, here's LeVert. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Now, here's Hart. Here's Towns. Basket counts. And now it's up to 25 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Simply crushing it right now. So much more accurate in the second half than he was in the first.
Outside Robinson. Back to Sasser. Stewart a screen. From deep. Sasser can't hit. New York leading by 4. Inside. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. An even 3-on-3 break. Pass to LeVert. There's a screen. Now Stewart. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. LeVert's got his 3rd assist on the night. New York has gotten the 3-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Here's Hart. Back to McBride. That 3 off the mark.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Collin, no good. New York's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Popped up there for Robinson. Stolen by LeVert. To tie it up. Rebounded by Hart. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. McBride passes to Robinson. Anunoby outside. Hits it from 3-point range.
The jump shot just keeps improving from OG Anunoby. Amazing. You put in the time, you get into a nice rhythm.
LeVert against Hart. Shoots. Good on that shot. With that, the Knick lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from LeVert.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2. Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Pass to Robinson. Back to Sasser. Just 5 on the clock. From deep 3-point land. Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's McBride. He's covered by Sasser. It's good. And now it's 27 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, just coming right off the pick and roll to finish beautifully. Towns looking so comfortable.
Sasser finds LeVert. Stewart with the screen on Hart. LeVert inside the line. Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got rebound number 13 with that last one.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Harris comes in for Holland. Ivy's checked in for Robinson. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Marcus Sasser. And then for New York, Mikal Bridges checked in for Anunoby. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivy? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
Outside, Towns. Hard against LeVert. Here's Bridges. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Cunningham looking it over. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. To the paint. Stolen by Robinson. Bridges, no one around him. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Now here's Brunson. Following the missed shot by Tobias Harris, Towns sets the pick for Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over LeVert. And it's Brunson missing. Pistons trail by 6. Here's Harris. And he uses the glass on the layup. Harris has got 16 points here in the second half.
A solid 6'8". Harris can more than handle his own inside. Really an overlooked part of his game.
Back to Brunson. A 3-ball. The rebound by Ivy. Ivy's got his 6th rebound on the night. Harris kicks to Ivy. Those 3-pointers off the mark. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They lead by 4. Towns finds Brunson with the drive. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
It has proven very hard to guard Jalen Brunson without fouling, especially if he's aggressive to score it.
Brunson. James Brunson. 2 shots.
And the first one goes.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
The Pistons making a change here. Thompson's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Yabusele, he's checked in for Robinson. So he gets them both. Pistons trail by 6. Cunningham outside. It's rebounded by New York.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And here is Hart. Pass to Yabusele. Brunson against Thompson. And Brunson gets it to go. Brunson's got the lead up to 8 now for the Knicks.
Boy, what a dribble move by Brunson. Ball on a string on that drive.
Here's Cunningham. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. The Knicks have gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots. Abusele passes to Towns. Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Brunson. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Detroit's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham. A talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
At the line for your Pistons, Cunningham. Cage Cunningham. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
The Knicks leading by 6. Brunson scanning the floor. Shoots. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
He gets that one.
Yes, sir. Cade Cunningham embracing the role of a leader.
Here's Brunson. Following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Brunson barreling into the rim.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Here's Cunningham. Bucket is good. Cunningham's got 6 here in this quarter.
Oh, that is big time by a big-time player. Cunningham loves the moment.
Towns a screen on Cunningham. Brunson kicks to Bridges. And he drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
That is big-time composure from Mikal Bridges. Backs against the wall. Got to have a bucket, and he delivers.
Time and time again, Harris stepping up with plays to help his team. That guy is a gamer.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Pistons, Harris. Tobias Harris, 1 shot.
That's good from Harris.
And with the and one, he's cut it to a 1-possession game. Just terrific determination on his part.
Cunningham against Brunson. Offline with his 3. No room for them to make a mistake here.
You got to almost play perfect from here on out.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brunson. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And what's their best move at this point?
And look at how much time they have. I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thank you, David. 36 seconds left in the game.
Man, he's such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. It's a one-point game. To the inside. Towns. It drops.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Ivy. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And that's an intentional foul.
For personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Knicks, Brunson. James Brunson. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
And here's Harris from the arc. It's rebounded by New York, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Durant, 5th personal foul. Team 4. At the line for the Knicks, Towns. Karl Anthony Towns, 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that increases their lead to 6. And so it's the Knicks with the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Carl. Congrats on the win. How did you guys secure the victory in crunch time?
We fixed some mistakes we made in the first 3 quarters, and we just smothered them on defense. We tried to do everything we can to get them off the three-point line, trying to contest every shot. We just made it difficult.
And that led to a win for you. Congrats. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Karl Anthony Towns.